Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, hello.
Well, hello.
Ding dong.
Is that doing that? Always with the things. Can I get your cameras on, please? Hey, everybody, give us a minute. There's nobody watching yet. Yeah, put on the hair and makeup.
I need to get my camera down.
I have a face for radio and a voice for braille.
Oh God. Let me lower the camera more. More.
Oh,
Okay.
everybody's where they're supposed to be. Sai, can you turn your camera? Can you turn your camera to your right, just a little bit? Perfect.
Is that any better?
Yeah.
Okay. Jolly good.
Yeah, I think I may have to shrink you a little bit because your head's really big now.
Ember already had problems getting her head indoors.
Well, I know. Well, yeah, that's.
And it cannot ever be cured about that one.
No, that's a thing that's. I mean, we've just learned to live with it. Is
Pretty much.
Music.
There you go, Sai. Now you're regular human sized. Instead of just your big face right in the middle of the screen.
I always was regular human size.
Well, on stream you were giant head. And now Manam is like 600 feet away from his.
What are you talking about? I'm not leaning on my chair. Okay, let me get closer.
No, I just have to.
That's better.
I just have to recenter because I had to change it when you were in the.
Let me lower the camera.
No! Don't take! Don't! Don't touch!
Okay.
Don't touch. I just have to adjust it because you were in the hotel room last time. Remember?
Yeah.
I just have to put you back in the box.
Wait, did we play last week?
No,
we did not.
but
Because
you were.
I was in Oman that time.
Yeah, you were. All right. Now mine is off. Oh my gosh, this shirt looks so bad on me. Oh well. Oh, I'll put on the green one. It's the big V-neck one that makes me look like I'm not wearing a shirt half the time. Let's see here. Is that better? It's slightly better. There we go. Now I don't look like a hobo, mostly. We're live. This is all being recorded, so.
This is the good stuff.
Yeah, this is the good stuff, right? This is the good shit. Now, why am I all out of focus here? Oh, I know why. Wrong side, wrong way. There we go. Get my shirt that doesn't look like I'm a hobo here. There we go. All right. Greetings and salutations, everyone. Live from the Blue Cheese Room here on the Dark Side of the Moon. This is Oblivion Unchained. Season 4, Episode 24. The final episode of this season. The final regular episode of Oblivion Unchained. The end is nigh. Just a quick shout out. I want to do a shout out. I don't know how to do shout outs on Twitch. So I'm going to do a verbal one. I know there's a mechanic to do the said thing. I don't know what it is. I'll learn it eventually. I'm going to give a shout out to Stealth _LIEOS. He is an artist in the Malaysia area. Great person. Talked to him this morning. Excellent artist. Check him out. Also, a couple of other streamers that I would like to recommend. Let's go to exit the full screen. I'm going to give a shout out to Catchy Cantrips, DM Geezer Gems, and DM Redcaps. Check them out on Twitch. They all have streams. All great people. Talked to all of them today or over the past week. Great group of individuals. You should check out their streams. They're very awesome. Very nice people. Always like meeting other content creators. You should always check them out. Give them a follow. Subscribe to their channel to help them out. More housekeeping. If you have a Amazon Prime subscription, you have a Twitch subscription, we'd love for you to use it here. We'd love for you to subscribe. We are 5 subscribers away from giving away this set of books on the finale. 5 subscriptions away. We will be giving away a hard copy, an actual book of the Player's Handbook, the Dungeon Master's Guide, the Monster Manual, and your choice of Tasha's Cauldron or Xanthar's Guide. I'm not sure which. It depends on which one our sponsor has in stock, because I get them from our local gaming store. Sometimes one of them or the other one is not in stock, but they usually have the other one. Speaking of our sponsors, our sponsor is Comic Book World at comicbookworld.com. Big shout out to them. Again, they supply us with all the shiny math rock, all of our shiny math rocks that we use and give away here. They supply us with all the books, all the minis that we've given away over the course of the past couple of years. Excellent people. It is a family-owned store that has been here since 1982 in the Cincinnati area. So they have been around the block a while. In the same location here. They also have one in Lexington, in Louisville, Kentucky. Also same, more of the same family runs and manages that one. Great group of people. You can order stuff online from them. Comic Book World, comicbookworld.com. They ship everywhere in the contiguous U.S. If you happen to live overseas, send them a message at their email. I'm sure that Mark and Priscilla and Matt and the ladies and gentlemen over there at Comic Book World will be more than happy to work with you to get your order to you. Like any good business, they are more than happy to take your little sheets of paper and trade them for other sheets of paper.
Seems fair to me.
Our other sponsor is Dirty Dips Hydrographics at dirtydipshydrographics.com. They do hydro dipping. If you haven't seen them, go on YouTube and look up Dirty Dips Hydrographing. That'll tell you what hydro dipping is. Basically, they put like an oil on top of a liquid, and then they dip your car part, computer part, guitar, pretty much anything you can think of, cups, mugs. Actually, one of their biggest sellers is hard hats. Companies love to buy hard hats for construction. We have a lot of construction here in the Cincinnati area, a lot of development. So that's a big deal. They ship worldwide. So they will ship to anywhere on the planet. As long as you have a physical address, they can get it to you. So they have been sponsors as well for as long as the stream has been going, and we appreciate it. Also, everything we do here on this stream is brought to you by you, the viewers. You guys keep us in lights and shiny math rocks and all the other good stuff. We appreciate you. If you happen to be watching this on the tubes of you, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you get notified when all the videos go up. New videos normally go up within 24 hours of the stream ending. That being said, we're going to get into our introductions, starting with, as always, Manat.
Hey yo, this is Manam. This is Muhammad Salama. I play not the prince, the King Josiah the second. I believe it's King Josiah the second. We'll figure out that later. But yeah, gonna prepare for this last episode. Hopefully everything go as we plan.
Hi, I'm Sai. I'm playing Ember. And, well, first we've got to get out of here. And then we've got to get a few people. Then we're going to go and have a few words with a few people and sort things out. That's the plan.
Ember has a list. Which may or may not coincide with Jorah's list.
Fairly confident.
Hi, I'm Tom. I play Lord High Emperor Krampus.
And you're still not on my social level?
No. That doesn't.
Lord High Emperor.
Dispenser the tail, Wet Willies, and Jorah so loves.
God.
You said that Lord High Emperor, and I think of that the Stargate episode, which was one of those flashback episodes when they really didn't want to do anything, but still kind of had to have a plot. And they're having the discussion with the UN, and the one guy that hates Stargate is like, he's talking, and all of a sudden Thor, the Asgard, shows up, and he's like, "Well, Commander Thor," and Thor raises up that tiny little finger and goes, "Supreme Commander." I was just like, that's one of those touches you put in a show where he's like, no, Supreme Commander. Look, Commander's the guys that work for me. I have a title, you're gonna use it. Because, well, basically we could just destroy your whole planet if we really wanted to, but, you know.
I didn't go to evil Emperor school for 8 years for nothing.
Yeah. And I'm Rick, I'm the Loophole King, I'm your DM today, and every day, boy, we got a lot to unpack today, huh? When we last left our intrepid adventurers, they had just returned from stopping Agatha from fully powering the crystal, the Chasadukal's tear, and saving two of their friends, Max and Diorite, in the process. Retrieving the spell book of the Fey Queen, helping the princess do that, who has grown up quite a bit because, you know, time in the Fey realm moves a little differently. Completing the quest that Krampus had to retrieve the Dark Mage's spellbook for Robin, the god of mischief, and had taken some time to loot some fine objects. Ember had a nice little trip down inside the crystal, and so did Krampus, to take a look at things. They brought back a friend, Steve, a little fey creature, who happens to be the familiar of Anders, the scribe of Vidian, the god of knowledge and magic, whose statue they had talked to in one of the towers. They arrived back here in Emerald's Grove to meet, to be met by Robin, who's like, "Oh, thanks." As Robin went to retrieve the book, the Dark Mage Khazgaroth showed up, bound Robin, and had him suck magical chains, grabbed Robin, drug him down into a dark portal. He was very flippant. He took his book back, thanked the party, but said he didn't want them getting in the way of his plans, so they were going to have to sit this one out. And cast a spell. They put a dome around the party members and most of Ember's Grove. And that's where we're going to pick up. As you remember,
I'm not pleased about.
he had just left, and you notice that the dome itself is starting to get darker. Like it started off as almost a translucent, shimmering magical, kind of like a wall of force or a dome of force, but it's slowly getting darker. I need everyone to give me perception checks, please.
Okay.
We'll start with Jorah.
Okay. Perception.
Okay. Ember? Okay. Good. Krankus, are you busy looking or... Krankus notices too. It's not a big... It's not... You do notice that it's not the dome itself getting darker. It's getting darker outside. And it's only about 1 in the afternoon.
Oh, this is never good.
Oh,
Never good.
As you look up, you notice that one of the moons of Orden is slowly eclipsing the sun. And as you
Of course
look
it is.
as you look up, you notice that the second moon is also moving into position slightly behind it. It appears that the winter solstice will actually result in not only a lunar eclipse, but a planetary alignment. You know that this is the time. This is the time
Of course it is.
that the cultists and those who wish to unlock Lord Typhon's cell in the Cauldron of Trigos have been waiting on. By your estimation, Ember, given your deity and you being a druid and whatnot,
Mm-hmm.
You can estimate that at noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours, this will be a full-on eclipse, a full-on double eclipse with a planetary alignment. You have less than 24 hours before the show begins. The final curtain is raised, and Lord Typhon will finally be released from his prison.
It's the final countdown.
Amber,
Yes.
This can't be good, right?
we need to do something. I need to go freaking kill my dad because I think he will try to kill his dad.
Well, yes, and well, frankly, we've got to get rid of both of them. They're both in the way, and then we've got to stop my grandfather. And once we've done all that, we should be able to set things back where they should be.
We're trapped here.
Man, your
Yes, I
guys'
know.
families are messed up.
Look, my excuse,
Yes.
he's not really my dad. Sort of. My dad
And-
died 400 years ago.
It's still causing problems, it seems like, though.
Ember, you do notice that the connection to Nadara seems really tenuous. It seems like this magic dome is interfering with your connection. Jorah, you kind of feel the same way. And Krankus,
Sandra?
yeah, with Thandra and Krankus, normally you have those kind of rolling instincts from the different animal lords, right? In certain situations, they're not as prevalent. You're kind of like left to your own devices because normally in a some situation, one of the animal lords has more influence. Like in combat, it's the tiger
Right.
or the bear or the ox.
Right.
Things like that. Not so much doing things to you, but kind of, giving you a little boost. You don't really feel that in this. It's been quite a while since you've kind of like been left in your own mind. You feel almost completely cut off because the animal lords aren't quite as powerful as the deities themselves.
This isn't good.
We
No
need to
good.
get
Don't like it.
right.
I don't like this.
No, I don't like it either. Well, we can either try and get out of here by teleporting, or we can try and bring the dome down. It's one or the other.
Can you bring the dome down?
I don't know. Let's find out. How far away is the dome from me?
The dome is approximately 300 feet in diameter. It encompasses your entire center of your grove.
Okay, well, I'm going to walk up so I'm 50 feet away from the bottom edge of it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try and hit it. I'm going to try and hit it with counterspell.
Dispel, you mean?
Yeah, counterspell is only when you're casting. Dispel magic is what you would need. Or Mordenkainen's disjunction, which I don't know if they have that in the books anymore.
Don't have either. Yeah, I don't have that either. Right. Okay. I don't think this is going to work, but I'm going to give it a try. Everybody gather round.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and teleport us out.
To where?
I think the wizard will go fight the Dragon King. So I think we should go there and deal with both of them at once. And I think the wizard is gonna use his monster to fight his dad.
Well, no, he might use the monster to fight Typhon.
I don't think that
We'll
monster
see.
can.
I don't think that monster can either, but he's arrogant enough and stupid enough to think it might work. So let's. Okay, I'm going to the capital city.
To the capital city. Okay. Your spell fails.
Balls. Okay, now I.
Can I make an Arcana check?
Sure, you sure can.
Yeah, I will do that. 20.
20. I assume you're examining the dome itself, the force field itself.
Yes.
So it looks like a normal wall of force. But as you approach it, Ember, you would have noticed this a little bit while you're focusing on it, but you weren't really paying that much attention to it because you're kind of focused on trying to get out of here. Jorah, you notice that while it does resemble the golden shimmery wall of force, there you see this black necromantic energy kind of coursing through it ever so slightly. You're kind of like you look at it, it's kind of like little threads, almost like veins inside it, and they're kind of pulsing.
Ember, this is not normal wall of force. It have kind of freaking necromantic on it.
Okay.
Krankus, what are you doing while they're busy nerding out?
Nerding out.
I know this is magic. I mean, this is not new, and I know there's not much I can do. I'm just.
Are you going to try to? Because Ember gave you two options, like teleport. You see her cast her teleport spell; it doesn't work. Would you resort to violence?
Not yet, but I'm getting there.
Give it.
I'm getting antsy. I'm getting antsy for a couple of reasons. One, I don't like being cooped up.
Oh yeah, this definitely doesn't. Yeah, you're definitely getting trapped vibes.
This is this is like the PTSD back to being. But I also know it's if Ember couldn't just she said, "Oh, I'll take care of it," and nothing happened. I'm like, "Oh." Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're gonna let the.
So
you're in trouble.
And then because I lost the connection to my, I'm just all types of on edge. Right?
Yeah.
But it's kind of like the bull kind of pacing in the pen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna.
But I know there's not much I can do.
You're gonna let the geek squad. You're gonna let the geek squad do their thing for a little longer before you resort to,
Yes. I'm hoping they figure something out soon. That's what I guess.
Yeah, so am I.
Krankus, are you thinking about anybody or anything right now?
I'd probably be thinking about Leon or
Claxon?
Quaxon. Yeah.
Okay.
Just something like because I'm a cut off, so I'm even feeling more alone. Like,
Okay.
so it's getting.
I'm going to try and misty step from one side of the barrier to the other.
Inside the barrier or just past the barrier? On the outside of the barrier?
Awesome. Yeah.
Your spell fails.
There's something blocking all the teleportation magic, Ember. Don't waste your
Yes.
power. Give me a second. I'm close to figure out what's going on. Can I find a weak point?
Are you really though?
Can you literally give me a second? It's
I
not
gave
easy.
you a
Anything.
second. I gave you a second.
Give me an hour, and I will start trying to sense the dome, feeling the necrotic because.
Are you touching the dome?
Yeah.
All right. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Look, the best thing I have.
10.
10.
Well, I have some good news and some bad news.
Okay.
The good news is it's not that much damage. The bad news is it did hurt. You take 10 points of necrotic damage.
5.
As you put your hand on it, the veins kind of. You see one of those little. What are they called? Not the Tesla sphere. The little globes that you put your hand on, and the electricity kind of follows your hand.
Yeah.
Famine graph generator.
Yeah.
Famine graph generator.
Yeah. It's like one of those. As soon as you put your hand on it, all the little veins kind of target your hand, and you're like, ow.
Ow! Why everything trying to pull me out?
That was
Push
your
me out?
plan. That was your plan.
I'm still
Oh my
working.
God, that was your plan.
We still have 45 minutes.
I could have
We-
thought of that.
Now, Jorah, you did notice while you were getting zapped that the area around the sphere, on the area around your hand, probably about a 2-foot area around it, kind of pulsed a little bit. Like, not the necrotic energy, but the actual dome itself.
I'll look to Amber and relay that information to her. And do I have any understanding for that? So my idea is now trying to make this dome focus on me while Ember do something on it.
That sounds like
will
a
hurt
plan. That sounds like a plan.
It will hurt me a lot, but I will do it.
Do you have any charges in grace left?
I need to stab Krankus a few times.
Okay, no, I was just asking if you currently got any.
No.
No,
Okay.
yeah, you go. Do you have any charges? And he looks at Grace and goes, "No, but I can stab Krankus. That would do it."
That would not be my first choice. Okay.
Krankus, I think Krankus is willing to take one for the team.
If this is his big plan, I'll give him one chance.
No, I'm not gonna do that. But it was a joke. So that's for me.
Wait. I'm going to stand 50 feet, and where Jorah touched it, I'm going to target a healing word.
You're getting a little robotic-y again. But healing word requires a creature. You can't target it. You can't target an object with it.
Okay. As I said, next time I touch, let's try this, guys. The moment I touch the dome, try to teleport us out, Ember, and I will hold touching the teleport, but be close with me so the dome focusing on me. Do you understand what I mean?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
So my plan is grab the dome, hold it still while you try and teleport us, while it's freaking zapping me, and it will hurt like hell.
Let's give it a try.
It works a try.
Okay, if anyone ready, tell me.
Ready.
Ready when you are.
Well, he's
Oh.
gonna teleport us anyway, so go.
Yeah, oh, it will hurt. I take a breath and cast a bless on me this time,
Sure.
and go like full force pushing the
Okay.
dome.
Both hands. Are you leaning into it, or is it just your hands? Like
I
how much
am
of your body
bo-
are you putting on this thing?
No, all my body.
Yeah, you're leaning into it like you're trying to push open a door.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Give me a Constitution save throw, please.
Okay, that will hurt a lot. Give me a second.
All right, you make it. So 3 for the hand. 3, 6, all right. So you take 20 points of necrotic damage, and like I said, when Jorah puts his, he like puts his hands on it, kind of leans his shoulder into it, like he's really on this thing. You notice that there's about a 5-foot section around Jorah that's wavering a little bit, where there isn't any necrotic energy. It's all focused on Jorah.
Go,
Okay.
go, ow, go.
And
Are you casting teleport or Misty Step?
I'm going to try a Misty Step to see if it works. And if then the Misty Step works, then I'm going to come back and try teleport.
Okay. As you Misty Step, you feel like you're going through like a membrane.
Right.
Almost kind of like the crystal was, and you get almost through it. Like you almost feel yourself materialize on the other side, and then you reappear back.
Right. That's fine. Okay.
So it almost worked. Do I need?
Yeah.
Does it need somebody a little stronger touching it, or is it just something to do with Jorah?
Maybe if
Crank-
it may
Crank-
be.
Oh, let me
Sorry.
finish.
Yeah.
Crankus,
Go ahead.
you notice that it looks like it's if you didn't know better, it looks like the it's draining the energy around it. Maybe a good solid punch will do it. Like crack it.
I'll give it a go. I'm not good with the touchy feely, so I'm gonna punch this thing.
Wait,
While-
it is necrotic, Crankus. I
No,
can
it
handle.
doesn't-
I thought he was going to use his hammer, like go
Oh,
full
I'll use the
on.
hammer.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were gonna touch it.
No, I'll use the hammer because I would attack it.
Right, Jory, you doing that again?
I will. This time I'll try to tap it with grace.
Stab it with grace.
Yep.
Okay, you stab. So, are you leaning into it, or are you just stabbing it?
No. I am going full body with the short sword.
Right, but you're not physically touching the.
No, I'm touching it because I wanted to focus on me.
Okay, so if you're
So he's
leaning
touching
into.
it and stabbing.
Okay, so Crankus, are you throwing it or holding it?
Holding it.
Okay, I just wanted to know which way we were doing this. All right, Jorah, give me another con save.
Let me roll a d4.
That is not enough. 32 points of necrotic damage.
11.
Oh, 11. Yeah, still. 11.
No, not 11. What is half of 30?
Why do you take half?
At half of 33 rounds.
I have
16
resistance of.
is
It is necrotic, right?
resistance
Yeah.
necrotic.
Oh, you have resistance to
Yeah.
necrotic. Okay.
So that would be 17.
Okay, so I did 3. Not 3. 4. Okay,
6.
minus. Ouchie.
Crankus,
Mm-hmm.
you hit it. Just as Jorah leans into it, you can see it. You hit it, and you see a small, thin crack. It's not all the way through, but you can see that this is obviously one way to get rid of this thing.
It's what I know. Let's do it again, Jorah. And I shove him
Oh,
with one hand and I swing it with the other.
God damn it! I can't do that to myself, and I will go all in the dome.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I need another con save. I need
For
2
me?
con saves. Yeah, for concentration because you're concentrating on bless.
Okay.
Awesome.
Um.
So you still have bless.
Yep. And I will roll again for the touching.
Okay.
So. Yeah. 24.
All right. So you save. So you take 5.
11. 5. Yeah.
You take 5 points of necrotic damage this time. Oh, hey, Mind's Eye. Lurking a bit as I finish this crafting this email. Awesome. Glad to have you here. So, roll again there, Karankus.
The attack?
Are you raging or not?
Yeah.
Not yet. I'm getting there though.
All right, 16 more points. Luckily, Krankus is very good at hitting the same spot multiple times. This time, the crack gets much wider. Now the crack is where it was about just shy of a foot. Now the crack is probably about 3 feet long, and it's probably about a foot from the base.
One more, and we should be through.
Let's go.
When I found you, I'm literally gonna. I'm gonna kill him, and I will go to the dome again.
Okay, this is what you.
I smacked Jorah with my tail with that one.
I need to make
Okay.
a saving throw first.
All right. Another 5.
8.
Another 5 points of necrotic damage. Krankus slams into this. 17. Yes, absolutely. We're in an ad break, but that's fine. Krankus slams his giant warhammer into this thing while gently nudging.
Non-lethally.
While gently nudging Jorah's face into the dome.
Yep.
And as you do so, the dome cracks. Part of the front of it shatters, and Jorah, you fall face first into the ground.
Ow! Ow!
There is about a 4-foot break there where Jorah fit through. You do notice, however, that it is repairing itself.
Go back, please!
I'm
Picking up my swing again. Like, I mean, Ember can get through that.
I'm going through.
Ember gets through.
Do I need to hit it again to get through?
Give me a dex save, please. Oof.
Does he have advantage for that?
No, because it's not technically attack. But he does have bless. I'm assuming you blessed all of you.
Yeah.
Roll a d4. 16. Nope, not quite there. Krankus, so you smash it with your hammer. Jorah falls through. Ember's like right on his heels. But unfortunately, you're kind of off balance because of the tail maneuver to try to help him through. And you're kind of sideways, and as you kind of try to get your shoulder in there, you're kind of stuck. You kind of feel that membrane thing, and you kind of pop back. The crack has shrunk back to the 3-foot section.
Can I do something?
No, you're on your face. Like you were basically putting all of your face into it. Like right now, as Krankus gets pushed back, no. After it does its thing, then yes, you're on the outside. Ember's on the outside. Krankus is still inside the dome.
It's still there opening.
No, there's just the small crack again.
Yeah, the idea is if it's a small cracking, can I vortex warp Krankus?
No, because you well, you can try it. Go ahead. It won't.
Yeah,
it doesn't work.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't work because you fell through, and your action and reaction was crap. Now I'm on the ground.
Okay.
Because you were basically pushing on as hard as you can to get as much of your body against it. And Ember, being the lithe, nimble opportunist that she is, was literally right on your heels and basically probably stepped on you to get out.
Ow! That I'm a freaking king. Why I have to endure all that?
I'm an emperor. Let's go. Come on.
You're inside.
I can still hear you.
No, I am saying you're still inside. That's the problem. Try to break it.
I'll swing it again.
You swing this time and it has no effect because nobody's touching
Touch it.
God,
So you're going to put your.
damn it.
So you're going to put your hand.
I'll go and grab it with all my body.
Jorah, as you touch it from the outside, nothing happens.
Damn it. Krankus, you need to put your body and swing while you're... This is the only option.
Should I put my tail against it and swing? Or...
Okay.
You can try it.
That's what I do.
Okay. I need a con save from you,
Alright.
which is one of your worst saving throws, of course.
Yeah.
Don't
Like
forget
plus
the
11.
don't forget the
You have a
bless.
D4.
Yeah, don't forget the bless.
Sorry, I forgot to add that.
Okay, you
22.
make it. You're gonna get 8. You take 29 points of necrotic damage. You hit it. It starts to crack a little bit, but it's just still not quite Krankus. Like it doesn't quite reach the bottom to where it cracked the last time. Krankus, as you're leaning into this thing and feeling this necrotic energy, and you hit it and you see it crack and you're like, ah, and you start to lean back. You are thinking about all the times that you've not been able to stop because you feel abandoned still. Like this is really bringing up your abandonment issues. If you think about the times that you couldn't stop Leon from being gone, you couldn't stop Klaxon from being gone, and Klaxon especially kind of weighs on your mind.
Yep.
As you're thinking that, a bright light appears shining above you, above the dome, and you see this above you.
Uh-oh.
Klaxon in all of her glory. No dark raven wings, completely resplendent in all of her champion of Orad armor and grace. She smiles down at you. A beam of holy energy streaks from her outstretched hand, strikes the dome, and it shatters around you.
He's still there?
She slowly lowers to where she's hovering probably 10 feet above the party and says, "My friends, I haven't much time. I would love to go into why I've been gone so long, but I have news. Typhon's lock. It is almost done. The mage is trying to free him. The gods will lend their assistance in the coming battle. But you must protect the tree of life. It is the only way to stop them all."
You could come 5 minutes ago before I put my face in the dome, and
She
that's
kind of-
like hell.
She kind of smiles at you and says, "Little brother, Thandra will protect you.
Give her a thumbs up.
Every one of you," she goes, "I leave you with this parting gift. I will see you again shortly. As you're all bathed in this angelic light, you get the benefits of a long rest."
Oh, wow.
Yay.
And then you see her kind of like, as the light shines down on you, the light coalesces around her and she basically beams back into the heavens.
Frankie stays there for a while, just staring at where she was.
Ember? You mute Ember?
Yeah.
Don't be jealous.
Why would I be jealous?
Nothing.
So no reason for me to be jealous whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yes, she looked quite different than she did when she left. It seems that she has spent quite a bit of time with somewhere in the grace of Orad. Whether in the afterlife or somewhere else. It seems that she's nearly angelic at this point.
Yeah, I got that. She's nearly angelic. That's cute. When she gets to goddess status, come back and talk to me.
Krankus, what are you feeling right now that she's alive?
All right.
In some capacity, like whether that was her spirit or her physical form or whatever.
So he's conflicted because there's the selfish want of having her back fully, but there's kind of that relief that this is something beyond and better than where they are.
And
so he's kind of conflicted.
She is at least alive.
Yes.
And she is alive.
Yeah. But he's conflicted because he wants her. I guess so. He's kind of going. You know, he's in an internal conflict mode. He doesn't know what to. You know.
You all instantly feel as the dome collapses. You instantly feel reconnected to your deities and your patron powers.
Excellent. All right, boys and girls.
She said something about Tree of Life, so we don't go to the capital, we go to the Tree of Life? I'm confused.
I'm assuming the Tree of Life is the one in
Leon?
the desert.
And the home,
Yeah.
I assume that's the tree that she's talking about.
Yes, you would be correct in assuming that. That's what they call it, the tree of the ancients, but it is what you were explained. Was it back in season 3? That it is the main tree of life for.
No, that's 100%. That's the tree I assumed it was. So,
yeah.
Right. I can get us there right now. Gather round, boys. Gather round, lads. Let's.
Everything hurt. That fucking stupid.
No,
Dad.
Nothing hurts.
No,
you were completely healed. Yeah.
I'm just Jorah is doing what Jorah does.
Jorah's just complaining to be complaining.
Yes. You should know that.
Jorah gets completely healed by an angelic friend with the power of the head of the pantheon, and he's like, my back still hurts.
You big girl clown.
Yeah, he's pulling a Fred Sanford. I'm coming, Elizabeth. I'm coming. I don't know how many people are old enough to get that reference. It's the big one. Yeah, I don't know how many people are old enough to get that reference, but it's in there for those of you who are.
Frankus is kind of like in a half daze still. Like he's just kind of, you can see like he heard Ember say it. He kind of stepped to it, but he's still kind of looking up. Like
I'm pulling him.
He allows himself to be pulled. He's not fighting it, but he's just not. His focus is elsewhere.
Not for long. Bam.
You appear at the Grove of the Ancients. It seems that a lot.
I thought my grove was the Grove of the Ancients.
No, yours is the Heartwood Grove.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Grove of the Ancients is here. It wasn't much of a grove when you were there the last time, due to the necrotic influences, remember?
Mm.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so you guys are all here. When you appear, it looks much better. The tree is doing really well. There is vegetation growing around it. It's looking to be a nice grove. There seems to be a spring there now. The population of Leonids and centaurs apparently have settled their differences, as you hoped they would when you were last there. And it seems there's quite a bit of commotion as, well, it's hard to tell from where you're at. You're about, again, you can't teleport straight to it. So you're about a quarter of a mile away from it. And as you start walking, you notice that there's something different about the tree. It's much bigger than it was. Like considerably bigger. And you do notice all sorts of Fey type creatures gathered around. You start to notice dryads, naiads, pixies, sprites.
Cousins.
Yes, all manner of different Fey creatures, even ones you don't normally see. You know, like boggles. There's a couple of Kilmalloy. Speaking of which, Steve is losing his crap. He's still sitting on your shoulder. He's like, you hear in your mind, oh, wow, do you see that? Can you see the aura? That is wild.
Shows what Nardara can do when she sets her mind to it.
You don't see an aura. Any of you, like, you don't see like an aura around it. It may be because he's an actual Fey creature from the Feywild that he can notice it. Ember, you can sense something because of your ties to Nadara and because of your heritage. But it would take some sort of magic for you to actually visibly see something like that.
Yeah, fair enough.
It appears
we're going to come boldly striding in.
As you walk up, two of the there's a couple of, you come across a couple of centaurs that look like they're, you know, in a patrol mode, and they have they have a couple of Leonids with them, and the centaurs stop and go, hold! And one of the Leonids kind of taps him. You recognize this as one of the students who didn't actually become the shaman, but was one of the good guys. And he's like, no, that's Lady Ember. They need to come. You need to let them in. And he's like, oh, my apologies.
Not at all. That's all right.
As you get,
and I would just,
as you get closer, it's about 600 feet of lush, fresh growth.
Nice.
You can see the beginnings of flat. You know, there's a couple of sparse flowers, but it's mostly like, you know, grass. You know, the grasses, a couple of weeds and things like that. A few bushes, but it does look so much. You know, the last time you saw it, this thing was almost dead.
Yeah. No, this is much better.
Yeah. Now it's twice the size. It's fully, you know, it is fully covered in leaves. Looks quite healthy. There's vines growing up it. And once you step onto the grass itself, you all feel serenely calm like you do in your grove.
Oh, thank God it's not hot like before.
Yes, and it's much cooler. Once you get under the canopy, it is much cooler.
Excellent. Oh,
The temperature is still a little warm here, but because of the eclipse, the temperatures are starting to slowly drop across the world, of course.
yeah. Who is here at the Tree of Life? I mean, and by who is here, I'm not just talking about like like common tribes people. Are there any like major players that we recognise?
There isn't anyone you recognize. Of course, the most of the Leonids are in the village off of it. There are a few here. You do notice you can recognize several of the people here. Mostly a couple of elves. There's a satyr. There's also a pixie and a turtle, which you do recognize.
Oh, my master. He taught me magic.
Yes. Korvux.
Awesome.
It seems that he's much better now. It seems,
Well,
and
that's good news.
Ember, you see that they're speaking in the hand signals and speech. As you get closer, you can hear they're speaking in Druidic. So all of them are druids.
Right. Okay.
So that little cluster are all druids. And as you approach, Korvux turns and goes, "Ah, my friends. So happy to see you again. Welcome to my grove."
Oh,
Pleasure to be here.
good to see you again.
Yeah.
Had to say something, but I avoid.
Ember, he looks at you and says, "It's an honor." And he kind of bows to you a bit.
And I will graciously accept his bow and nod my head respectfully back towards him. It's a pleasure to meet you, and as Druid of the Grove, I'm incredibly impressed by the progress that the Tree of Life has made.
Ember, you know that you are the chosen of Nadara, but that doesn't make you the highest level druid in the land. It doesn't make you the higher. He is a high.
No stretch.
Yeah, he is a hierophant. Like he is literally the big cheese, right? When it comes to the druidic order, it's kind of like him, everybody else, and then you're kind of like offset from him, right?
I report directly.
Yeah. He handles all of the day-to-day minutia. You handle the big picture shit.
And he is welcome to be head druid. I'm not interested in being head druid. You carry on, son. You're doing a tremendous job.
Yeah. If you were the head druid, there goes your day job, right?
Amongst other things.
You have to live outside the whole time. That's just not going to do well for you, is it?
That's just not going to. No, of course it's not.
Master Korvak, we've been told there might be something bad going to happen here. We come here to make sure this place is safe.
Oh, yes. We've received the same portents. It appears that the machinations of all those who wish to rule or gain power here have decided that the battle site from long ago should be revisited. And he points out towards the horizon where you see, you hadn't noticed it before because you were focused on watching the grove and stuff. You see what looks like a massive amount of tents and small small fires and stuff. It looks like there's an army probably a mile away.
Master
Mm-hmm.
Korvac, who is this army?
Oh, those are the Indians of the vast and the plains. He goes, I can take you there if you would like to meet some of them.
Absolutely, I would be delighted to.
Okay.
He walks you over. It takes
think-
about
I think-
it takes about a half an hour to get there.
Yeah,
Again,
that's right.
there's no path. There's like a small path where the sand's kind of beaten down, the grass is kind of beaten down. But like I said, it's still like mostly desertish. Once you get out there, you notice that your friends, the Thrycreen, are out there. The bulk of the Centaur forces. Hey, Stealth, how's it going, buddy? Glad that you could drop in. All right. You see a bulk of the nomadic human tribes. They've all got their own little sections. It's probably a full square kilometer of tents, different hut styles. Everybody's in their own little section, but they are intermingling. There doesn't seem to be any infighting. But Jorah and Krankus, you could probably guess that there's probably close to 5,000 individuals here, which is massive. This is twice the.
That's a big army.
This is probably. Let's see, 5,000 is divided in half. It's 50. It's probably a good 60% bigger than the standing army in Embry.
Mm. Which, believe me, is quite big because I haven't played for it.
Wait, aren't you just a goddess and a crime boss of a cheese factory?
I am not a crime boss. I run a very respectable guild within the city of Embry.
She's a guild master.
Yes.
There's a difference.
I'm a guild master, and may I point out that every single one of my guild members carries a card to that effect.
Yes. Yeah, they
Yeah.
are duly licensed members of the Thieves Guild.
What more do you want?
Operating under the full protection of Embry's laws and by laws and statutes.
Bylaws.
Yeah.
Oh.
Krankus, you notice that you do happen to notice that there are a couple of the people walking around that kind of stop and look at you. And they're not looking at you. You normally get people staring at you because of the way you look, right?
Well, yeah,
I mean-
and I'm a champion of the fighting pits. I've had, I have that thing where I get sometimes in certain areas,
Yeah.
people watch
Well,
me. Yep.
no, these people are looking at your hammer. Like like you can see the instant recognition of the hammer itself.
Okay.
Like your appearance means nothing to them. They recognize that's the champion. There's probably like 3 or 4 of them. Over the course of the next, half hours, you guys are kind of mingling through and, shaking hands and kissing babies and whatnot, because there are a couple of the humans that come up, oh, the heroes of Embry, and you get kind of that thing. And Corvax lets it go on for a little bit, right? But he goes, there are more pressing matters at hand. If you would like to retire to the grove, we can discuss that.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. So
Lead
as
the
you,
way.
yeah. So as you guys,
Grip the hammer a little tightly. Kind of But I still, I mean, I don't hide it. I have it out in the open, you know, like I.
Yeah, just kind of keeping an eye on it from pilfering fingers.
Yeah.
You make your way back to the grove, and he takes you inside this large hut on the backside that's been built for him. And he sits down. He offers one of the sprites brings over some tea. Would you like some tea?
Sure.
Oh, excellent.
It would be delightful.
She brings in a few cups of tea, and which is really odd considering that the teacup is about 4 times bigger than she is. And she seems to have no trouble lifting it and flying with it on these really thin, almost like dragonfly wings.
Is that a pixie?
Yep.
Wings, am I right?
And she's a sprite. She's a sprite, not a pixie.
Okay.
And can I just to tease your wings, am I right?
Yep.
Nothing better. Nothing better.
Look,
She goes, oh yeah, if I had to walk everywhere, oh my gosh, that would be terrible.
Oh my God, how pedestrian. Oh, that was unintended.
Yeah. So Krovux looks at you and goes, it is time for you to assemble all those you have come across as friends and allies. As we speak right now, and he sets a giant bowl down, fills it with water. You see him cast a scrying spell, and you get that wavy image in the water's surface, and you see what looks like an endless horde of undead creatures of all types, large ogres. There's the kavu, every assortment of anything that has been dead in who knows how long is trudging. And he shows you the area, and it is coming out of here, in this area right here.
no. Oh,
Yeah. Jorah, you recognize that as right near where the big cave that Dad had is.
I'm gonna go hunt him.
This is not a small number. This is a sea of undead creatures.
Okay. Plan. My dad have a hideout here.
Mm-hmm.
If he's still there while the battle, and we could go behind the enemy forces and go to him and say hi and kick his ass for trapping us for a dome and literally begin zapped by the dome.
As you say that, Jorah, the image of him snapping his fingers and yanking a deity into a pool of darkness crosses your mind.
Stop that. Change of plan. Let's just destroy his army. We need to find a weakness of him.
Of him?
Yes, if he can literally kick a god away by snapping a freaking finger and put a freaking big dome in your grove like a nothing and keep you silent. Yeah, he's scarier than you, Ember. Sorry to say that.
I broke his dome with a hammer. How scary could he be?
Corvus goes momentary. He waves his hands again. You can see him scrying somewhere else. And you see a cave. You recognize this cave. It's where the crystal, where you left the crystal. You see stacks of bodies around it. As you see 3 or 4 hooded figures chanting, and you just see chains hit this person. Their life force is drained from them. Their body collapses. And you see suddenly the crystal shifts color slightly from the bluish silver tint to a darker red tint. And you know it contains an extra dimensional space of some sort. Korvac says, listen, and he taps the surface of the water and it ripples a little bit and you can hear some sounds. And you can do any of you speak abyssal or infernal?
I can't speak infernal.
So Jorah, you hear them. It sounds like a ritual prayer to Typhon, asking him to grace them with his armies so that they can bring down he who opposed them.
Okay.
I will relay that to the party. And Master Korvac, do you know their location?
Oh, it's where you guys just were. Oh, thanks, Life of Dice, for the follow. Shout out to Games and Tea who followed yesterday. And Stealth, thanks for the follow from earlier this morning. I'm not getting any alerts. I don't know why my alert box doesn't work. I have no clue. It hasn't worked in like a year. I have no idea why it doesn't. Why it doesn't. Every test shows that it works properly. It just doesn't. And you see what appears to be these horrendous creatures pouring out of the crystal now. Or out of a portal. The crystal has focused into a small portal, and you see these creatures pouring out. You recognize these creatures. Scores of them. Nope. Not that one. They're in monstrosities? Yes, they are. Like this.
Oh boy.
And this.
That's not good. Excuse me.
And dozens upon dozens of these pouring out. Apparently Lord Typhon is ready for battle.
Okay, so if we want to stop the endless army of coming, we need to deal with these people.
Your family?
No, well, not my family. With her family, not my family. Okay. The stupid dad and stupid grandfather, they will fight each other to death.
But the resemblance is uncanny.
Look, my life is complicated. Okay, so it's hard to explain that. Okay, it's like, give me a break, please.
He goes, the final one I cannot scry. His magic is too powerful.
What do you mean, the final one?
The usurper, the one who has put us here in the first place. The one who's
Dark Mage.
no,
Yeah, the
one who started it all. The king himself.
The dragon.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Arrogant.
okay.
So what you guys have seen, it looks like the three big bads who all want to rule and or take control of what's going on. You know that the king wants to keep the barrier up. You know that Typhon just wants to get out of his
Right,
prison.
isn't
Well, he just wants to get out of his prison so he can do what he wants, which will probably bring the barrier down and give him access to everything else. And you're pretty sure the Dark Mage is really just interested in picking off these. Ember, you've spent enough time talking to him. You've pretty much come to the conclusion that he is going to watch Typhon. He wants to let Typhon loose because he wants to watch Typhon and the dragon duke it out and then pick off the winner and then absorb all their power and keep it for himself. Because that's the kind of guy he is. Right?
Yeah.
Like, that's not a hard stretch for you. That's what you would do, so it's not a hard stress for what he would do, right?
Yeah. No. I had already my first strategy was to let them all have a go at each other and then pick off the winner. So, fair enough.
The problem with that is the amount of destruction that will happen and the number of lives that will be lost will be devastating.
Yeah. No, I understand and appreciate.
If you don't have a way to
cut down that.
Well, influence this. This fight is going to happen. There's not a lot of ways you can prevent it at this point. Like, this is coming to a head.
Yeah.
Your best goal right now is to pick the winners. You know, pick a winner, be a kingmaker, or pick them off when they're all done. But you will have to field a ginormous. The number of undead and slivers, they're going to fight amongst each other, but you're going to need to field an army on top of that. Now, luckily, you all have spent the past year making friends and influencing people and helping everyone get to where they were or where they are now. Now the goal to you is, Corvux says to you, he can't leave the grove. If he leaves, he can't keep the grove maintained the way it needs to be maintained. Like, the tree needs to have its guardian here.
I understand that. I wouldn't ask you to come.
So now you guys have to devise a plan. How do you get all the people that you know to do what you want them to do? Like, the champions are easy. They're going to be here. Right? Like, that's their job.
How do I get people to do what I want them to do? I tell them. And they do.
But the question it is,
I threatened to hit him with a hammer. They do it. I mean, that's
why?
Charm, I'm brute force.
Yeah. You have
something.
You have carrot. You have carrot, stick, and this is taking too long. He's dead. Who's next in charge?
God. Okay, let's go with.
You just got promoted. Oh, you don't want to work with us at all? Okay, you just got promoted.
Oh God.
Carrot, stick, and assassin.
Yeah. You have a very effective conversion rate. A very high conversion rate.
All I'm saying is when Ember tells people to do things, they tend to do it.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Now the question is, we need to count the people who can fight for us. One of the example it come in my mind quickly is the Fey Queen. And if she have I think her
the seneschal, the consort, the queen's consort.
The queen consort, because he seemed powerful, and I believe he can assist us. Yeah, can assist us, and this is one of the people. To me, I don't believe Jorah doesn't want to involve his people, but he will take the best warriors if he can, but he don't believe there are any warrior among them because they are living the simple life.
Well, I mean, there is that giant merfolk city. I mean, they kind of live in your house now. Well, I mean, the giant merfolk city is in your domain now.
Yeah. So I can literally go, bring me your army, strong army, and your champion. We need them, but the problem, can they fight and land? Probably.
Yeah. Well, that's something you have to talk to them about. I mean, I guess the thing that Corvux is kind of bringing up is that you've done all this stuff over the course of the past year. How are you going to allocate your resources and where to do what? Right? You're obviously, the three of you, even if you have the rest of the champions, taking on any one singular one of these is probably futile. Like, that dragon fought that giant beast. You saw the image of that ginormous beast.
Yeah.
It killed it. What chance do the 6 of you have versus it? Right? Like, there would be a huge loss of life. Right? Your goal now is, how do we mitigate the loss of life? How do we field an army? Who do we bring to our circle of, the champions, plus who, right? So when we do have to make a stand against whoever comes out on top, or when we need to pitch in versus this one or pitch in versus that one, who do we want at our side when we do that?
Well, first of all, I want my my father and the storm giants and the titans.
Well, yeah, there's a good one
on our side. We want and need them on our side.
Yeah.
We can go back and try and find the forest guardian and see whether or not they will be prepared to join in.
Oh, good call. I was hoping somebody would remember her.
She would be good to every naiad, dryad, oread, all of us. There are a lot of skilled and powerful
Fey creatures. Yeah,
Fey
well, like
creatures
Jorah said, if you get the queen to go in on this, that's pretty much the Fey. Like the Fey creatures will just fall in line. Like, that's kind of like, the queen's going. She said we got to go. We're all coming, right? Like,
yeah. So we need the Fey. We need the Titans. The Forest Guardian.
I believe the merfolk also. I will try to contact them.
The merfolk would be fantastic if we can get them. We should tell the cities to prepare their city defenses in case of outside invasion.
well, that there's not going to be any outside invasion. This is all going to happen here at the tree. Everybody wants because the tree is what connects the city. Yeah. So
In which case, you
have a thieves guild you can use.
Yeah.
You have the worst ne'er-do-wells and ruffians in the known world on your payroll.
I had already decided to set them on the opposing armies, stores, and quarterstaffs and logistics.
Yeah,
they're going to destroy every piece of equipment. Every supply,
well, that's kind of the problem. Well, the problem is zombies don't need supplies, and neither do the slivers. Like, the people they kill are their supplies.
Yeah, good point. Well, they can certainly provide an archery or ranged damage.
Oh yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. My question to you guys is, lay out a plan and then go do it. This is your chance to go talk to those people, have those conversations. Influence take the influences you've built up over the course of, the past year.
Yeah.
Like Krankus has.
Have enough. I don't have enough 7th level spell slots to be able to teleport around to all the places I need to go.
You are not the only person that can teleport in this area. There is a veritable. There's probably at least 24 dryads just standing around, plus the other 7 druids.
Excellent.
I think
so
this time
tree walking is a great way to travel. One of the reasons why I love druids is, like, I have to teleport. I just have to walk up to a tree. Oh, look, there's a tree. Is there a shrub big enough? Is there some sort of bush big enough for me to stand in? If so, I got it.
Question, DM, if that is a bad idea, but I think this time, like, to my idea, I think Ember should go to the Fey Queen, talk to her. Jorogal go to the sea, talk to the council there, presenting himself, and Krankus go to the guild and talk to all these warrior and each one of us like for me, I will take a Naiad, so to help me teleport because I cannot
Crank it,
teleport.
yeah. Crank is mobilizing the best fighters on the planet.
Yeah. So
that's a hell of a group of shock troopers, man. Let's just be honest. Like if those are the first guys you run into, that's going to be like, well, I don't want to go over there anymore. Yeah, but we have to. But I don't want to.
No. Those aren't the first guys you run into. The first guys you run into are our shield wall. These are the guys that you send into the flank.
And I think
chew through.
I think normally you said it's really bad to split the party, but I think this is the best time to split the party.
Yeah.
Well, that's up to you guys.
We're gonna have to.
I'm just here to facilitate things.
I think I need to go and see the Guardian of the Forest and see if we can't get them to join in. And if Krankus is going to Embury anyway.
No, Krankus is going to Valinor.
Oh, is he going?
Yeah, Valinor. Valinor is where the champions place is.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, in which case, I will need to go via Embury before we go and see the Forest Guardian.
Yeah, and then Manam, you're going to go see.
I'm looking for the note, seeing what's the name of the city that
you're going to the Merfolk city, and where else were you going?
I'll do something I'd hate to do, but I think I'm gonna go. Like after talking to the council, I will try to talk to the witch.
Oh no! Nice one. Pulling out all the stops.
That's a good idea.
No, it's not good idea. By the way, Jorgan will not say that. Jordan, that is in mind, but he will not say that.
You will not say it out loud. Krankus, do you have a secondary location that you would also like to go to? I'm assuming you're going to go to. I'm assuming you're going to go to your brother's village.
Yes.
Like
I go back to to the Minotaur where we met the Minotaurs.
Yeah. And there, I knew you were going there. Is there someplace else you would want to go?
I can't think of it. I'm looking for notes to try to find something. I don't know.
Valinor, apart from Valinor, I think that
Valinor. Yeah, that's the two.
I'll give you a hint. You're wearing their ring.
Oh, is that the dwarven people?
Yeah, the dwarves.
Right. Yeah, I'll go to them. What's that? Isn't the war axe there?
Yeah, the war axe.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
I mean, you're pretty much a hero for the dwarves.
I will change my armor, by the way, King.
Ooh, putting on the boulet armor, please.
No, I need something more plate armor, more dread one.
Oh,
to become more.
Oh, the dread armor.
Yeah.
He's going full tactician on this one. That's all right. So
good idea.
We're going to start with Krankus, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the introductions and stuff, and then move everybody's introductions, and then do the conversations when we come back around. So Krankus, what's the first one you want to go to? Your brother's?
My brother, yes.
Okay. You appear in a small tree not far from the village. You walk up. It appears that being out here, you get the impression. Oh, I'm getting a little reverb. You get the impression that something is amiss already. And as you approach, you see that there is a fight going on at the walls. It looks like there's some those red bandana cultists attempting to assuage the village. Unfortunately for them, they have happened upon probably the worst small village in the world to attack. It doesn't seem like the village is having a hard time repelling them. It just seems like it's more of a matter of numbers. And as you approach, what would you like to do?
I don't have time for this, so I'm just gonna go mow through them. Like,
Full on rage monster.
Yeah.
All right.
I got a tight schedule, and this is not something I.
As you go full rage monster, the numbers start to dwindle quickly. As you break the line from behind, because they were not expecting you, the dryad that took you with that came with you is helping with plant growths and spike growths and all manner of druidic help, and the numbers start to dwindle quickly. Once you break the line, the villagers pour out, including your brother, who is basically killing almost as fast as you are.
Okay.
Again, these are minions, so they're not putting up much of a fight.
Right.
But that's where we'll leave you real quick. Ember, you were heading to the forest protector. You know how to get there. If you would like, are you teleporting yourself, or are you taking somebody with you to?
If I can get somebody to take with me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's definitely one of the other higher level druids. Because I don't know if everybody knows this or not, but a Hierophant druid does have a retinue of other high level druids that attend to them. So the elf who introduces himself as Phalodar, he acknowledges and says, "Whatever you need, I am here for you."
Thank you.
You managed to get as close as you possibly can to the protector's area because her magic is quite powerful. You can't just pop in whenever you want. It takes you about 45 minutes to hike into that area that you saw before. And there she is, sleeping as usual, because you don't have to worry about things when you're this powerful. What would you like to do?
Hit her with air.
Yeah, we're flying. I'm going to cast fly with the loot.
Okay.
And I'm going to fly in with the druid.
Okay.
To see if I can find the forest guardian.
You've come to the map that we had before. You see her sleeping, curled up, sleeping there. And as you fly towards her, she kind of raises her head and goes, "Yes, what can I do for you?" She kind of like just one eye open, like she doesn't even get up. Mm-hmm. Like she's just kind of like the same thing. If somebody came into your room and was like, "Ember, we need to talk," and you're like, "Yes, this had better be important."
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't worry. I'm terribly sorry to disturb you, but the end of the world is happening, and I kind of need your help.
Oh yes, that.
That.
I'm not sure that I care.
Well, you will if this entire plane of existence is destroyed. You'll have nowhere to sit and sleep.
Oh, you do make a very good point. What would you ask of me?
Plus, that you travel to the Tree of Life, and that you help protect it from whomever or whatever tries to harm it.
I will require a payment of sorts. But I assume you are not.
What do you need?
I assume you're not the druid of the tree, correct?
No, I am not.
Then that's something I will have to take up with them. Very well. I will make my way.
An accommodation can be reached.
I will make my way there. However,
thank you.
Remember, protect the forest above all.
Yes.
She kind of gets up, shakes her wings a little bit, sees you she's kind of stretching, right? And she gets up, and she's she's massive. She seems to have grown a bit since you kind of she kind of flexes, and you can kind of feel the magical power. She launches herself into the air, and before she leaves, she goes, "Oh, and by the way, stay out of my forest from now on."
Fair enough.
And you see her, and the amount of speed is kind of like when Superman's hovering, and then he's gone, and you just can't see them anymore. That's what she does. She's like one good beat of her wings, and she's gone. You're still not quite sure if she's a dragon. You have an inkling that she might be dragon adjacent of some kind, but not a full-blown dragon. Jorah, one of the you actually have two people going with you. One is a dryad and one is a naiad. The dryad gets you to the coast as usual, gets you to the pirate island, and then the naiad basically allows you to swim faster than you normally could. It will take you about an hour to get there, strictly because of distance, not anything else. You also know that you are way more comfortable in the water now. You also can sense as you're going through, and you see several of the sea creatures kind of stop and kind of notice as you go by. Right?
Yeah.
Like the crown has this kind of effect on the local, fauna. And you arrive. You're immediately welcomed as soon as you get there, and you step through the little airlock kind of thing. The guards are like, "What is your business?" "Oh, Your Majesty." And then just kind of kneel, just kind of do that, hand on the, clenched fist across the chest, and one, kind of kneel. They don't go completely to one knee because they're still on guard duty, but, close enough. What can we do for you, Your Highness?
Gather the council. We need to talk. For the sake of the ward, we need to talk now.
Very well. And you see him look at one of the guys standing near him, and he snaps his fingers, and this guy is like, he darts off, and you swim towards the council chambers. Krankus, you have managed to rack up quite an extensive body count in the past 4 minutes.
4 minutes, that's what, like
40 rounds. It's like 40 rounds. Yeah, like
so
you
40 something.
Yeah, like you have managed to just annihilate. It doesn't hurt that the fact that they can't move because they're all walking on the ground, and the druid has made it almost impossible to take a step anywhere without getting hurt or do. You're basically just basically harvesting wheat at this point. The last one falls, and you end up about 20 feet from your brother.
Okay. So I see you have, you're no longer, you seem to be able to wield your axe a bit better than a beginner. But I think it's time we up the difficulty level on that thing. To give you a real test.
Are there more?
No, not at these simple shafts of wheat ready to be harvested. A real challenge for I think you've shown yourself ready for.
Very well.
Something that actually might cause you to break a sweat.
So what is going on? You were going to tell me and hinted at things, but what is truly happening. There are omens.
It's not getting into technical details. It's end of the world if we don't stop this. So
Oh.
we need to go. We need to kill some big things.
He
Not
pulled.
this.
He kind of,
Not
you know,
these.
as you guys are talking and kind of moving closer, stepping over the bodies and stuff. He grabs he grabs you in that forearm grip thing. He pulls you close. He goes, "I will go anywhere with you, brother, but you have to make sure that our families are safe, the children, the women."
Well, if we don't do this, no, our families are definitely not safe. So we need to do this. We need to round up.
Well,
as
you have
many
to
as we can.
you have to promise me that you will take them somewhere that they will be safe, at least during this battle.
We can move them. I'm sure Ember will allow them in her grove. That's about as safe as I
Your
can
grove,
get, as I
your
can-
grove is a, Gregis, you're thinking her grove is probably a little close to the fight.
Yeah.
You do know that Ember controls nearly controls the flow of most of everything in Embry. Like Embry is like your home
Embry,
your home base in Embry, your quote unquote home base in Embry is probably the closest, the furthest away from you could possibly get,
Right.
and still be in a space where they'll be. Yeah, if you put them all in the guild's care, you have to sack you would have to sack an entire city again to get to them.
We're gonna send the family to Embry. Ember is a guild master down there. They don't worry about their business, but they'll keep you safe. They work legally within the guilds there.
Oh yes, I understand how Embry works. Well, let us go talk to the leader. He leads you over to where the old guy is standing atop a pile of bodies, like a pile. The thing's probably about 3 feet tall, of just, and he's literally standing there. He's still just wearing like the leathers that he had on, and he's holding this spear that it's probably about 2 foot longer. Like it's a long spear, almost a pike. And each body, as you get closer, each body's got 3 or 4 puncture wounds in it. And he doesn't look like he's broken a sweat. And again, this guy's like 60, right? Like he's just standing there like, you see him, he's cleaning it off and he's looking over at his daughter and he's like, "Oh, you didn't do a bad job, but next time, watch your flanks. You got a couple of little nicks there." And she literally has like 2 marks on her arm. And that's like the only wound you can see on her. He's like, Master Great Slayer, what can we do for you today?
It is time for our people to show their worth. The real fight begins now. This is nothing. This isn't even a warm up for what we will face. But we need all of the best. While those that cannot fight, we will be moving to Embry, out of harm's way.
He goes, "Very well. I will." He goes, "Daughters, summon them." It takes about 12 minutes because most of the people who could fight were already fighting, and even some of the quote unquote non-combatants are still combatants. So aside from like smaller children and the people who were guarding the small children in the feast hall, basically everybody, they bring everybody out. You give the leader gives his little speech, tells them that they are going to follow. We're going to war. It is our time. It is time for those of us who know the pits to teach others what the pits are like.
And
and
to
then
bring the pitch to the world.
And then he says, "Lead on." And the Dryad kind of looks at everybody and goes, "Okay." Leads you back out to the tree and leads you to Embry first. As
First
you get,
up, Embry.
Yeah.
All non-combatants, please exit to your left.
you get to Embry. As you walk up to the gates with this, 27, 30 people, the guard looks at you, nods, and just opens the door. Or the gates just swing open. Like, they don't even have to ask who you are. Everybody knows who Krankus is. It's not like Krankus could literally walk in with a pink polka dotted elephant. Nobody would bat an eye.
Basically, as he's walking up to the gates, he barely even broke stride, knowing
Yeah,
they would open
yeah,
by the time
yeah,
he got to the
yeah. They were. Oh yeah, they totally were open. You take them to the guild house.
Yep.
What's his name? Crap. Sorry. Oh, what did I do now? I screwed things up. What is his name? I always forget the poor guy that's in charge of your stuff's name.
Ember?
Is it
Stuff.
is it Bork?
Oh, the dwarf?
No, the guy that's in charge of Ember stuff. Is it Bork? No,
Oh,
Bork, Gorton,
Bork.
Carr. No, Bork, Gorton, Carl, or the
Bosco?
those are the goblins.
There's Bosco, there's Renata.
Bosco.
So,
No, it's Big
Stormos-
Bork. Oh, I'm sorry.
Stormos-
It's Big Bork. I'm sorry. It's Big Bork.
Stormbork?
My bad. It's Bork with 2 Ks. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
I knew it was Bork.
Yeah, there's Bork, and then there's Borrk. So, yeah, he's like, oh, Messer Greatslayer. What can I do for you today, sir?
These members of my tribe need safe harbor while we fight we fight the battle. So you'll find a place for them. They will make themselves useful. Do not worry, but they need to be contained within these walls.
Oh, absolutely. We still have an entire section located over in the Rat's Quarter that's perfect for them. Nobody will bother them. I'll make sure of it. No worries. And he's like,
Good.
if you all will follow me, we'll get you set up. And he just kind of like, and we're walking, you know.
Yep.
And then the druid, then you lead everybody back outside to the park, because the druid's the dryad's never been here. Now she knows there's actual trees inside the city.
Yep.
You know, she leads you off, and off you go to Castle Vaonar. Ember, you have successfully convinced the forest guardian to at least protect the tree. You don't know what else she's going to do, if she'll participate in anything else, but if something gets near the tree, it's going to have a bad day. You're
To be
muted,
honest
Sai.
with you,
Yeah,
no, I'm not.
you
Can
are
not
now.
Hear me?
You are now.
Yeah.
You're not now.
Okay. Listen. So long as she keeps the tree of life safe, I don't care what else she does. We've got other people for other things. Her keeping that grove and that tree safe is huge. If she can achieve that, I'm a happy bunny.
All right. And now you are off to Embry.
No, well, no. Krankus is in Embry, so I'm going to go and see my father.
Okay.
I've got to tell them
All right.
where they
So
need to be.
you managed to transport yourself to the outskirts of the village, of course. You enter. As you come up, you make yourself bigger again.
Yeah.
The guards are out there, and they're like, "Oh, princess. I assume you're here to see your father, yes?
Yes, please.
Very well. And he leads you into the quote unquote castle. It's not really a castle. It's more of a, giant cave structure ish thing. Your father and the queen are there. The shaman is there, and he goes, "Ah, it's time, isn't it?"
Yes, father, it is time.
Very well.
The battlefield, the battlefield is to be near the Tree of Life.
Well, the only thing we will need is transportation to the fight. He goes, we're all coming. And you look around, you've noticed that there are some children, but again, the children are like 8 feet tall. Right? Like they're
They're still taller than me.
they're children, quote unquote children, but they're giants. They're real giants. And the queen goes, and my people will help as well. And
Thank you.
she goes, it will take a few hours for them to get here, if that's quite all right.
I have to travel on to warn more people and to gather more allies. But I wanted to make sure it was me that came to tell you that it's time.
He goes, we've been waiting. And maybe we can get a few licks in on the king's forces as we go by. Maybe. He just kind of smiles a little bit.
Yeah.
If you do, nobody's going to say a word afterwards. Believe me.
Excellent, excellent. Well, we shall await your companion's return. The poor little dryad is sitting there. She is terrified. Like she's been right on your hip the whole time. She is. The elf. He is terrified.
Yeah.
He he's seen giants before, but this is not good for him. Like he's like, I've seen giants. You're like, we're gonna go see the giant. My father, he's the king of giants, and he's like, yeah, whatever. He kind of gives you, okay, giants, whatever. And then he gets there and he's like, oh, she wasn't fucking kidding. Like, there's giants, and then there's fuck. Well, one of them is an army. You have an actual army of them.
Yes, and may I point out, as you get to know me, you'll know I do nothing by half.
Yeah.
If it's going to get done, it's going to get done in the most spectacular fashion possible. Believe me, that's just the way I roll.
Yeah. Okay, so you set it up so one of the dryads will come back to get them in about 4 hours.
Yes.
Manam, the council was not pleased to be awoken, not pleased to be summoned. However, when they come in and like as you get there, the last one is kind of straggling in, and like you can hear them talking. I can't believe that we're, who does he think he is? We've been here for 400 years, and you step in with that crown, and everybody who's not talking, like the one guy that's bad mouthing you, right, is the guy that doesn't notice. That whole scene. Oh, he's standing right behind me, right? Like, that scene in every TV show and every movie. He's right behind me. Everybody stops and looks and notices the crown and the armor, and they're all like their jaws kind of drop a little bit. You can see their eyes get bigger, and he half finishes his sentence and turns, and then, oh my liege, I'm so sorry. I thought you were another use.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll talk about that later. I know, like, I think are we in a place out of water or still water there?
Oh, no, you're in water.
Yeah, so I'm like swimming and holding my, what they call it, my trident.
Your father's trident? Yeah.
Yes, the ink was like, it's not for fight, it's like for royal.
Yeah. You're in the full royal garb. Then they're all just like, aghast. They're stunned that
like
the king has returned, like the true king has returned.
I know it's kind of confusing. The name is Joradiah, the gull, son son of Merzak and Loriana.
And there's audible gasps. Like,
I'll explain all that later. But at the moment, we need everyone. We need an assistant for the ward, for the people who live here. This ward will be ended if we not step in and assist our neighbor, the land dweller. We need to protect the tree of life. Not everyone can fight above water. So I need to gather every person who can fight above water. The rest, you need to protect the city, the small villages, from unwanted attack.
They immediately, it takes them a few seconds to like grasp everything. Like this is like, you know that the merfolk down here could care less about the surface world. Like literally, the whole place could burn and nobody would care.
Yeah, I know.
But the king has spoken, and that is just that's it. Immediately, one of the generals who is in there goes, "We can send the word. We can have an army ready to march in 2 days."
No, 2 days will be a full. We needed a fast way to teleport them to a tree of life.
The Naiad goes, "There's a way to do it, but I can't get everybody."
That's
give-
why.
Give
go
me,
ahead.
give me a, or go ahead, finish what you're going to say before I say anything.
No, we'll let you go first.
No, go ahead. I want to hear it.
Because that's the why I want to go to the witch. Because
Yeah, there
I
you
know
go.
it's so hard to get an army underwater to get all the way past there.
Okay, that sounds good. You just tell them, you go, "Oh, if you have a way for all of us to get there, then that would, yes, it would be 5 or 6 hours."
Yeah, then prepare that. I will talk to someone. Need to talk to them
Oh, okay.
so they can make the availability of to teleport everyone.
Very well. Is there anything else, Your Highness?
And before I leave, I will fully explain what they are facing, from undead to the alien creatures. They look like aliens.
Yeah.
And like give them the tactic, how they deal with them,
No, the
how
big
they
picture.
fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Jorgal go full tactish.
Full on Commander in Chief.
Yes, and explain. Like I don't care if I stay like 2 to 3 hours because this is important.
Yeah, it takes
so
about
they
two.
get-
It takes about 2 hours. After when you say you start going into tactics, the pencil pushers all leave. The general sends somebody to go start rallying the armies, and a few more. He asked you if you could just wait a few minutes before you do this, and like several, another general, some lieutenants, some captains, and stuff like the military people. And a couple of sages, a couple of the sages come in with maps and stuff, logistics and stuff. And you spend about 2 hours explaining all this, and they go over their, the sages are writing down every detail and picking up, and they're asking you questions. They're picking apart, like, okay, what if, can they do this? Can they do this? How do you beat that? How do you beat that? Because you fought most of them. You're like, yeah, okay, you stab this one. You got to hit this one with ranged attacks. Don't let these two stand close to each other. Kill the big one, kill this one first if you see one of these first, and then work on these colors and then this color. And it takes about 2 hours for you to do that.
Yeah.
So we'll go back to Crankus. Oh, go ahead.
Before that, one thing I will look to the general. And what the city that my hometown, the kingdom. I'm looking for my note, but couldn't find the name of the city.
I didn't give you a name of the city.
Oh. So I will ask one of the high general if he know that location. So can you give me the name of the city if I know?
Yes. It's Altavania. I'll write it down.
Oh, yes, please. And look to one of general. I need to summon one person one person from Altovania. His name is Raul. Raul? I think his name is Raul.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's the one who tapped me. So it's my
Yes.
name Raul.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The new head of your guard.
Yeah. I looked at
Yeah.
him.
He goes.
Someone,
He will send somebody to go. He will definitely send one of the water shapers to go get him.
tell him that Josiah summon you, and I need him in
Absolutely.
my sight.
Yeah. He dispatches someone. They have fast modes to travel underwater. It's their logistical problem is getting out of the water across land. Right? They can fight on land. They can fight on the surface. It's just everything is designed to fight underwater, as opposed to hiking across what is definitely going to be a desert and harsh for them.
Yeah. But I give them the full explaining. So
Yeah.
I hope that at least.
Oh no,
prepare for all
they're all that's what your 2 hours is spent logistically explaining where they're going to go, how to fight, and they're taking all that into based on what they know from the several hundred years of having to do said things, and working that out. Krankus, there is a nice tree in the park across from the Fighters Guild, the Coliseum. You step out there and notice that there are about 15 dwarves hard at work resculpting your statue.
How is it knocked down? But anyway. that's not-
No. It looked like a minotaur with a hammer before. Now it's starting.
now it's gotta do all it's
Yeah, now it's
they gotta act.
yeah.
They
They're-
gotta that's what it was.
it looks a little janky at the moment because
It'll get
it's they had a hard time deciding whether they were gonna work the pieces onto it or build a new one, and they just decided, since nobody could agree, they just started from scratch.
sorry guys, don't have time to pose for you. Gotta keep moving.
They're all like, they all kind of look at you, and the one guy who is apparently the main engineer, the main mason, goes, "See, I told you the wings were bigger."
When in doubt, go bigger.
Yeah. And you can see like two guys go throw their hands up, and another guy throws down the clipboard.
Told you, when in doubt, go bigger. Anyway, I got stuff I gotta say.
Hey, that's
Yeah. So you head in, and of course the Grandmaster's there. He's like, Master Great Slayer, and he walks up and he just right in the jaw as hard as he can. He rocks you. He rocks you a little bit.
Weak.
Yeah, he rocks you a little bit. And of course he's waiting on yours, right?
I return the favor.
Yeah, he takes it. He kind of stumbles a little bit. He's like, I must be getting old.
Yeah, it happens.
He kind of rubs his jaw. He goes, I almost felt that one.
One day.
Yeah. So what brings you here, Master Great Slayer?
We've all been forged in the cauldron that is the pits. It is time. Unfortunately, it is now time to show that what we have, why we are champions in the cauldron that is out there, and to actually show some of that fight to that which is coming.
So war it is then.
Yes, it is. And war we are prepared for. We will show the world we are truly champions. So this can go on.
He goes, you do realize that every fighter that survives will be free, yes? As is our way.
Yes, as is our way.
Very good. He goes, some do not want to honor that, but as long as I have your word that it will be honored, we will serve.
Those that survive will be free.
He goes, I will send word to all of the Colosseums. There's about 5 good Colosseums.
Okay.
you're looking at a force of probably close to 1,200 people.
Yeah, I'll do in a pinch.
But these are
considering how highly trained every single one of those guys is going to be.
yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think they'll make a very nice little.
Yeah, 1,200 of them is they're each one of even the new guys are worth 5 people, 5 regular fighters. The ones who are 10-year vets or higher, like 5 to 10-year vets, they're easily worth an entire platoon of soldiers, easily. You know, 30. It's 30 to 1 easily. Now they're yeah. Now getting into fight with tactics, that might be a little hard. But it's more. Krankus's 1,200 guys are more point and click, right? Like, yeah, Jorah's moving pieces on the board like a chessboard. Krankus is like, see that over there? I don't want to see anything over there anymore. Look, there's bad guys on the left, and Krankus goes, make sure there's no left anymore. Just eliminate left. We will have forward, backwards, and right from here on out for all eternity. Make left go away. And he takes you down, and there's probably about 60 of them down there, and he wants you to deliver the news to them because they're going to be the ones that are. He's basically going to send a bunch of them off. You know that the guild has ways of transporting people. You're not privy to the way exactly because, again, it's magic. But there are, most of the time, it's just like an archway, like a magic door that you enter from one coliseum and exit at another. That way you don't lose fighters hiking from city to city or shipping them places on boats and stuff because that happens a lot. But he would like you to give a speech to the 60. And you see these 60 guys, and you're like, I'll just take these 60. We're good. There's a troll. There's a half ogre. There's a creature that, if you didn't know better, was a cross between a frog and a tiefling. Like, it's got horns. It's got a little tail. And... but he's only about 2.5 feet tall with webbed fingers and toes. All manner of individuals, and in the gladiatorial dress of whatever fighting style they have.
Champions, our steel has been sharpened in the pits. Unfortunately, the fight is no longer in the pits. It is out there in the world. And without you, each of you is worth easily 20 of the average fighter. We must meet this challenge out there and defend our way. For without that, there is no tomorrow for us or for our honor that we have worked hard to earn with our fight in the pits themselves. So it's time to go out and show what the pit actually produces.
And as soon as you finish that, they're all like, yeah. And the Grandmaster goes, for honor. And they all go, for honor. For blood. For blood. For victory. And they're all like, ah! And they're just like working up into a lather. Like, you've heard this kind of speech, this kind of thing, that's kind of the good. And they're just like they're ready to, he's like, can we just send them now? Like, kind of just looking around for the dryad, like, can we just drop them on somebody's head now? Because this is just be good. He goes, we will assemble everyone here at the Great Coliseum. How fast do you need us? Oh, you're muted.
As soon as they can get here, there's no time to waste. Each moment is a moment the enemy grows stronger.
Very well. I'm assuming that this small one here is our transportation to the field.
Yes. She knows how to where you need to go.
Well, send her back in 5 or 6 hours. I think we should have everyone here by then.
In 6 hours, she shall return.
Very well. He goes, and he does the fist across the chest, bows to you and goes, Master Great Slayer, it will be quite the experience to watch you unfettered on the field by rules.
Yes.
And you see him, as he does that, he walks over, as he's leading you back to the front, he walks over to this large Kopesh.
Okay.
The one that like the Egyptian one that comes up and then makes like a half circle at the top with like a little barb out the back. This thing probably is twice the size of a normal Kopesh. He pulls it off the wall and he goes, once again, my dear, you shall taste blood. And you can feel something off of it. Like you almost hear a reply from it. Like it sings as he says that. Like the steel itself. Like this is, if you didn't know better, this would be a sentient weapon, right? Yeah. For you can feel the steel kind of sing almost to you as he says that. And he takes a few swipes and he's like, haha. And he hollers, boy, bring me my armor. And you, at least leave us a few to slaughter. Then he turns, he starts walking back. I said, bring me my armor. As he's
Don't worry, I'll leave you one or two. And with that, I depart.
Where are you heading now?
The dwarves, right? Yeah.
The dwarves. The dwarves. Yeah. That's going to be a little harder for your dryad friend to get you there, because there's not a lot of.
There's no trees underground. Yes.
There's not a lot of big trees underground. There's vegetation. It's just not. It'll take some time. She's like communing, and so you've got about an hour wait before you can travel. Ember. You departed to head to where?
I was going to go. I've seen the Forest Guardian.
Yep.
And then I've seen Dad.
Yep.
And then I was going to go
to Embry.
As far as I was yeah.
Yeah, because Krankus, you didn't know Krankus was going to Embry in the first place, but Embry is kind of like your house, and you need to consolidate all of the things that are going on in Embry.
Yeah. No. Embry was the last place before returning back to the Tree of Life. I was wondering if we could take a quick.
Oh yes, absolutely. We will take a short commercial / break here, and we will be right back in 10 minutes. How's that sound?
Okay.
Perfect. See you shortly, folks.
And we're back.
A quick rant about HR.
Sorry.
We're back.
Sorry about the extended break.
Brief delay.
I had to run my daughter her water because she left it for marching band without it. So luckily it's just like it's just 2 streets over. So not that big of a deal, but it does take time to drive there and drive back. So we were getting ready to find out Sai was going to oh no, it was Manam. Sai was going to Embry.
Who knows?
Manam
was going to go and see the witch.
And Manam is going to go see the witch. So, you make your way over to where the witch is. Jorah.
Yeah.
Which witch is that?
Yeah, I will tell the Naiad, you better stay here. I don't think you want to meet that person I'm gonna meet.
Oh, no, I have no idea. Oh, look at that. We were in an ad break, too. Oh, give me a second. Oh, that water went down the wrong way. Oh, one sec. Oh, man, that hurt. That's it. You get one of those, it just creates like a bubble in your chest. Okay. So you approach.
Yeah. I'm telling the Naiad to stay.
Oh, yeah, she has no intention of going anywhere. Once you guys get within like a mile of that place, she stops.
Yeah,
you stop to turn around like, you can stay here. She goes, I had planned on it.
That's good for you. Let's go. Not let's go. I will go. I will start for them.
As you get there, the same thing happens. This time the water doesn't recede. She appears in front of you and goes, I thought we had a deal. You weren't to be returning anytime. Or have you changed your mind about my offer?
The word is ending. Typhon will coming. The wizard will take his chance. Even if Typhon fall, the wizard, he will take his chances, absorb Typhon and the dragon power. He doesn't like knowing people that have a rivalry of power.
But that's not your biggest concern.
I come here to ask assistance. And I believe I have a right to ask you.
Do you know who is? Are you worried more about Typhon? The puny little mage? The dragon? Oh, I'm sorry, I should refer to him by his proper name. Chasaduko the Protector? Or the one you failed to mention? Which would you seek help with?
Sorry, I kind of lost here. Confused. Sorry, my mind blinked.
So she asked you if which one do you want? Which one are you referring to? You need help with Typhon, the puny mage that she called him a puny mage. The dragon. Oh, I mean Chasaduko the Protector, or the one you failed to mention. Are you afraid to speak his name?
Which one she meant?
I don't know. Is there somebody you're forgetting?
Yeah, my brain.
You've heard his name a few times.
Yeah.
Did you not write it down?
I am looking at my notes. It's a lot. It's 3 years of note.
It would have been this season, and recently too. The last half of this season.
Uh, nope. I cannot find it.
So who is this campaign named after?
Uh, uh, no, wait. Typhon isn't Oblivion Chained. Is Amber grandfather?
No, he's not.
What's his name?
I'll give you an intelligence check to see if you can remember his name. If you didn't write his name down, I'm going to punish you for it.
Oh God!
Because
so
I
sorry.
think Sai knows who it is because he's giggling hysterically.
Help me, Sai.
You know I'm not allowed.
Uh,
No, you don't remember.
I will make inspiration for that.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me remove that first. 21.
21, that'll do it. Tharzadun, the Chained
Tharzadun.
Oblivion. The Chained
Yeah.
Oblivion.
Yeah,
You've been
I'm
warned.
looking at-
You have been warned that several of the chains that bind him have broken due to events that have happened.
Yeah, I'm looking at her like. Yeah, I will
He's
mention.
a true So Typhon is a demon prince. This is a demon lord. He's a
Yeah.
full on,
Yeah.
ruler of hell.
Yeah. Actually, I mixed between Thassadun and Typhon, just to point out. Because my brain is stopped working. So I'm looking to her, like pronouncing these people, and I said, Thassadun, and you know he will come if we don't do anything.
Very well. You have one favor to ask, but the price will be steep this time. Are you willing to pay? You know what? I'll be nice. I'll let you confer with your with your peanut gallery on this one. You can ask the rest of the guys this.
What do you think, guys? I'm gonna ask a very, 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 very powerful watch, calling the Dark Wizard a puny, and like calling everyone like they're nothing. Only
she grants wishes. I mean, she's pretty much a genie-esque kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it always comes at a price.
Yeah.
And the higher the bigger they ask, the bigger the price tag.
Like my idea is like just bring all the army that I want to the Tree of Life. But the problem, I don't Jorgal or Josiah doesn't like the idea. What's the price? So she and the problem, she did not say what kind of price you need to pay.
No. And she's asking you. She's asking you. Do you guys want to weigh in on what he wants to ask? Like, what you think about that ask?
What you want is to target her in dealing with one specific threat. Just like I've got the Forest of the Guardian Forest thingy guarding the Tree of Life. You need to set her on the mage or the dragon or one of them,
or Tharzadun himself.
Yeah,
think she can have some influence there. Like I said, the bigger, like I said, the bigger. Basically, the more expensive item you order off of the menu, the higher the price tag and the tip is going to be.
Yeah, she might like, I'm gonna take your soul, all your body.
Well, no, she doesn't do that. Mostly, she's not a demon. She won't. She doesn't trade in souls.
No. I'm sorry. Okay, let's change the word. I'm gonna take everything you have because I saved the world helping you.
She only takes one thing. She never takes all of it.
Okay. So what do you think, guys? I could like my purpose out of character. My purpose is asking her to teleport the army of the sea that I'm gathering, or summon every army that we gather to the tree fast. So I could ask her one of these two. That's what Josiah in his mind. But because Josiah is
Okay.
smart, I believe he's smart, he could ask her, summon every army prepared, immediately, directly teleport them to the Tree
Right.
of Life.
And
So
I
they
think-
don't
and I
waste
think-
time.
And I think if I'm understanding Sai correctly, Sai wants you to think bigger.
Yeah, I know that. I could ask her like, go screw with Salvador.
No, if we can get her to help us keep the thing that's called Oblivion and keep him chained, that's what we ultimately. That's the goal. He stays in hell. Typhon stays wherever the hell it is that Typhon hangs out, and they stay locked down.
Yeah, Typhon
After
answer.
that-
Typhon answers to Tharzadoon.
Yeah. So if we shut down Tharzadoon, then we can shut down Typhon,
Yeah.
and then Granddad won't be a problem.
So what is the question, or what is the request?
Can you help us keep Tharzadoon chained?
That really, oh god, this is really will be hefty price for Josiah, but he will do it.
Hey, you're a king. You can afford it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
if
Tom,
it
Tom,
was-
what's your input, Tom?
I mean, I agree with. Yeah, I mean, have her. I mean, if wishes for her are like nothing, then yeah, have her go after Tharzadoon. Aim big. You're a king, remember?
Yeah, I'm a king. Just 3 days being a king. Just 3 days, guys.
Hey, you got to set the precedent right out the gate, or else people will walk all over you.
Yeah, that I don't know what's gonna happen, but so Sai, can you say the request again, please?
Can you help keep Tharzadoon chained?
As Josiah think, first in his mind, he will think about uh, teleporting the army, but knowing that she seemed like pointing at that she's way powerful. She could do that, but she could do more bold things, more stronger things. Josiah will slip and look to her. I need help to keep Tharthadon chained.
And there it is, the true goal, isn't it? Because if you win this war, this battle, and he escapes his confinement, what then?
That's the end.
So ask your question.
End of the world. It's the end of the world.
Out of character, maybe Josiah is good, but Manam is not good. Asking
No,
this question, can
the
someone
que-
help
no.
with that?
Yes. The question you want to ask is, can you help keep Tharzadoon chained, and what will it cost?
I need to help.
That's how you
Your
want to
he-
word it.
Yeah. I need your help to keep Thar-Sudun in chain. And tell me what the costs will take me for that.
Oh, you want me to go? Oh, well, at least you're not shying away from your responsibilities this time. Very well.
That wasn't...
I can grant your request, but it will cost you that which you hold most dear.
Is she talking about the what in my mind, DM?
Hmm?
Is he talking about what most of dear at the moment for Josiah?
Ah, that's something I'm not going to give away. Sorry, that's a question I'm not answering. Do you wish it?
I
Is
don't want...
is a bargain struck?
No. No, if... What's important to me, you're gonna take it. I don't want a ward without her. But I've been told if I need to protect someone, screw it. I will take out the box.
The box?
Yeah.
Which box would that be?
Metal box, size of small size. Open it when needed to protect.
Okay. Are you opening it?
No, I'm showing that to her.
She goes, so you found one of his trinkets. Well, do you think that's powerful enough to stop me?
You said it is powerful.
Oh, it's quite powerful. But do you think it's more powerful than I am? That is the gamble you were taking, isn't it?
No. I'm a tactician, not a barbarian. I don't intend to fight you. I intend to...
Oh, no. Go ahead. Use the powerful magic. Use the item. Go ahead. Open the box. Protect that which you want to protect. Then make the deal, and we'll see.
Mm.
You know. After this is all over, if this witch tries to take anybody that ever cares about it, she's coming back down here with a fucking vengeance.
Yeah, like no, I'm not gonna take the deal that because the most important for his life for Josiah, it's her.
Of course,
The problem it is the witch thought that Josiah is threatening, but
No.
Josiah was...
She didn't think she was threatening. She knows what you're doing. She goes, let me make it simpler for you. I promise not to kill anyone. You have my word.
I'm not... No, I don't want anyone...
You know I can't break my word. It's not
I
allowed.
know. Yeah, I know that, but I cannot live without her. But then what's the price of teleporting entire army through the Tree of Life?
What army? Which army?
The army of the sea folk.
That is but a minor inconvenience. I have not the time for that.
You know, you could have a friend with a king of the sea. But if you don't believe
Why do I need a friend?
Seem you lonely here.
No. I have
So sad.
plenty of things to keep me occupied. Many
Yeah.
come seeking my counsel.
Yeah, I can see. They come here for how to put it?
You know what? I'll give you an even better deal. How's this? I promise not to take her out of your life. You have my word. She will be whole, she will be alive, and she will be in your life. Should you choose her to be. Of course, you mortals are finicky about your pairings and such, so it will not be.
Will she have her own free will?
Joraziah will look at her. He will smile, put the box, kind of disappointed. It was greeting meeting you. And he will swim outside.
Okay.
And he will go back to the Naiad.
So, what happened? You
You
look
don't
like
want to know.
she kind of like swims around you, like you look like you're all in one piece. She kind of pokes you.
I'm still alive. Somehow.
Did you make the deal in the end?
No, I ignored everything.
She did not. He did not make any deals at all.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe you want to go and speak to. Speak to her about it.
Yeah. At the moment, I will go to Naiad. You had a plan for teleporting entire army together.
Yeah.
What is it?
So, I can summon one of the elder elementals. I mean, not the big, not the people we're trying to. You guys tried to stop and put in the glimpses and stuff, but one of the other ones. But they always ask for something when they're done. So
What?
I don't know what they ask for. They're weird. They're elementals. I don't know.
I'm sure it's not weirder from that witch.
Okay, if you say so. You're going to give me about 20 minutes, and I'm going to need a few things, which she kind of looks around. She goes, I'm sure we can find them further away from here.
I will help you, but first let's leave this place.
Yeah. So you guys swim off towards that. You guys swim off towards the towards that sunken temple. Krankus, your hours passed. You're teleported back to the Tree of Ancients, just in time to. It's about 5:36ish now.
Okay.
Let's say 6 o'clock. It's really dark already. Like the eclipse, the eclipse is almost complete at this point. And you see the other moon, the second moon, moving closer. You guys are down to about 18 hours, give or take. You have to do a bunch of stuff. What would you like to do around the tree?
I thought I was going to see the dwarves.
Oh, you're going. I'm sorry. You're going to see the dwarves. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. You approach. There's a tree. There's a big cave. It is most definitely the entrance to a dwarven stronghold that you didn't know existed. You've never heard about this. It has huge, monstrous, like 40-foot by 60-foot doors.
Okay.
There's like 30 dwarves standing outside guarding this thing in various defensive positions. And as you walk up, they're like, "Hey, turn around, go away."
It's me, Krankus.
I don't care who you are, go away.
Listen, I'm here because we need your help. Eredun needs your help. As protector of Aramoth, we need your help.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Stay there.
Yeah,
You hear like, Gortak, come here. You hear this guy? What? This guy says he's the particular aeronaut. You see another dwarf step because they're in like these fortified trenches, and the guy, you see this dwarf that looks like he's only got like half a beard, right, on one side of his face. He pokes his head up and goes, "The hell is that ugly ass thing?" Right, he says he's a predictor aeronaut. Prove it!
Look at the axe. Where do you think this? What else?
Holy shit!
Would this be but dwarven made? And what dwarf?
Well, I'll be
give
Thorman. I carry Thorman's chamber pot. He's got the axe. Don't kill him, boys. You hear like, son of a bitch. Damn it. And all of a sudden, twang, as a crossbow bolt kind of like zooms past you. Sorry.
You missed.
Damn it, Tom. You hear like, all of a sudden you're like, Tom? What dwarf has the name Tom? My bad.
Tom. Isn't that like a guy from like way.
You see this little gnome wave. He's like, hey, my bad. Sorry about that.
All good.
You're like,
you might want to work on your aim.
Oh yeah, I wasn't trying to actually shoot you. My bad.
Right.
It's okay. They lead you to the doors, and it takes 10 on each side to swing these doors open. Okay. Yeah, you're not, like, even as strong as you and Jorah, you guys aren't opening this door by yourselves. Like, it takes a crew to heave these things open. You enter, and it is a gorgeous, hewn, gold and mithril lined. You come in, and there's a guard standing there, and he's like, hey, the hell are the doors open for? And he's like, he's got the axe. And you kind of see the axe, and he goes, you're going to want to see the king.
Yes, I am.
So he winds you through. It takes you about 45 minutes. This place, if you weren't a Minotaur, good luck finding the door. Right? Like you go up some, you go down some, you go left, you go right, you go in a circle. There's a big spiral staircase kind of thing. You know, some ramps. You go find some. These dwarves have it going on. They lead you into the king's chamber, and this thing is just, you know, the most opulent thing you can think of, right? Like, they're just filthy with gold and gems and all that, right? And there's this older dwarf sitting on this big, huge mithril and gold throne. He's like, so you're the one with the axe, huh?
Yep. Yes, I am.
Let me guess. The surface world is going to hell again, and you need us to save your ass. Again. You know what happened last time?
No. I wasn't the protector of everyone last time.
Our operations got set back 400 years. 400 years. You know how long it takes to rebuild a mine this size? 400 years. Are you kidding me? There's got to be something in it.
If you don't do anything, there won't be a mine at all to rebuild. There won't be any dwarves at all to rebuild.
See, you guys always say that. But there's always dwarves around. Right?
Not after this.
All right.
Yes.
Tell you what.
We need the surface dwellers need you to save their ass one more time.
All right. You know what? If we do this, I'm going to want exclusive mining rights to the entirety of Stormfire Peaks in perpetuity.
That's not mine to give. I don't care. You can have it. I don't know why not.
Well, who can take it? Who can tell me I can have it? Or we'll just take it.
It'd be the Lord of Stormfire Keep. But I would say
there isn't one. There isn't one.
It's yours.
I mean, there's a council of like humans and gnomes. I think there's a halfling that lives there too. And screw those guys.
I will. I will speak on your behalf. You have the mining rights of all Stormfire peaks.
Awesome. He walks down. He's like, spits in his hand. He's like, shake on it. You shake on it. He's like, all right.
Yep.
We can help you out in. He walks over to this. What looks like this. You hadn't noticed it because it's kind of behind a pillar, but there's like this big work schedule blackboard looking thing. It's huge. It's about 15 feet across, about 6 feet high. It's and he's like, we can be there and see the shift ends at 2. We can be there in like 10 days.
You'll be there in 2, or the mining rights go back.
In 2 days?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you literally have less than a day. You have like 18 hours.
Yes. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. You'll be there in 12 hours, or there won't be any mining. There won't be any mountains to mine.
12 hours? Oh, so you actually want me to stop doing what we're doing and all of us come out? You want all of us?
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
This is I don't joke about end of the world crap.
Tell you what. Throw in shipping rights to the last Oasis and Tempest Mount, and you got yourself a deal. This guy plans for the long term, man. He's like 500 and something. Like he's been on this throne for about 500 years. Like you don't get to be the king of the Dwarven Kingdom.
I will throw in non-exclusive shipping rights.
Non-exclusive?
Well, you want? That's the deal.
Non-exclusive shipping rights. Non-exclusive, but we get first bid.
Yes, you can place the first bid.
Awesome. Put her there, pal. And he spits on his hand again and shakes it. He's like, you're not a bad negotiator. I'm glad they sent somebody who knew what the hell they were doing. You know what they sent? You know who they sent last time down here?
Don't care.
An elf. An elf. They sent an elf underground to talk to dwarves. Like, what were they thinking?
I hate this. Can we just go? Let's go.
He talks to you about this kind of stuff for about a half an hour. And you're just like, all you hear is blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh. No, I totally can't believe it. No, that's totally, you know what? I think I hear my mother calling.
What's that, Ember? Yeah, I'm on my way. Sorry, I gotta go.
Oh, yeah, okay. So where do you want us?
What is it? The Tree of Life?
The Tree of Life.
Got it.
You want to be? What?
Fine.
You want to be in the back?
No, I thought we were gonna I thought we were gonna fight in like the mountains or like some good mountain pass where we could, tumble rocks onto people's heads.
You fight where the enemy is, not where you want them to be.
All right, fine. You got some way to get us all there?
Where's that dryad or whatever?
She's standing behind you, up against the wall, like trying to blend, trying not to be noticed.
This is where we need you. This is your stuff.
She comes up and goes, "There's a large oak tree about." He goes, "Yeah. The one we pin all the skulls to. Yeah, I got it. Yeah." She goes, "Yes, that one. Could you and could you please stop doing that? My cousin lives there." Oh. Yeah, I guess. She goes, that would be fantastic. Yes, just meet there after you've taken all the skulls off of it. And have everybody line up and we'll get you where you need to be. He goes, great. It'll take about. He looks over to this young female dwarf who's been sitting there writing furiously. Just like she's gone through like 2 ink quills. Like her job is to copy everything this guy says down. And he goes, "How long is it going to take to get everybody?" She goes, "Oh, hour and a half tops." He's like,
Well, let's go.
"Make it 2 hours. I need a drink." He goes,
You can drink on the way. Let's go.
"Oh, I'm going to be drinking the whole time." Crankus is not a diplomat by any stretch of the imagination. Crankus is like, "Oh, you want half the planet? Sure, keep it. Fuck, what do I care?"
I don't care. Just
Half,
go.
most of you are going to be dead anyway. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, they're cannon fodder. We don't say that to their face, but right?
Yes.
So he eventually lets you out of his sight.
Thank God.
And then you transport yourself to the tree. Ember, you were going to see the queen?
I was going to Embry.
Embry. Who was going to see the queen?
The queen who? Of the Fae?
The Fae. I thought you were going there, and
Yeah.
I was mistaken. I'm sorry. I told you were going to Embry. I thought Jorah was going to Embry because he's your proxy there and is the hero of the library, and he has much more. It doesn't have more pull than you, but if it's he go see the queen or you go see the queen.
I'll go see the queen.
All right. So, this one was real easy. She's like, "Follow me," and you step in and you step out of the tree, and you're literally right there.
Excellent.
And the queen is like, the prince is like, "Oh, Ember, you're here. Your friends are awake."
Your Highness?
Max and Diorite they're off to the side.
Very pleased that they're doing a lot better than when we found them previously.
Max looks at you and goes, Max kind of powers up because they're, not all, they're not, once they're healed, they're conscious, they're just not moving. He goes, "Oh, it is very good to see you again, friend Ember. I see you're doing quite well."
And I'm not bad. It's very good to see you and Diorite.
Diorite's like,
both of you managed to survive that.
I am in your debt, Lady Ember. I will stand by your side and protect you for as long as I can. He literally marches over and stands right next to you. And Max goes, "Well, I think she's fine, but he's still got a lot to learn about, interacting with non-dwarves. It's fine."
It's no problem. It's no problem at all. Your Majesty, I come with. It's time.
Yes, it is, isn't it? No need to explain. That's why her training was so important.
I'm sure you understand. I am sure that you will have seen the portents and you know what is coming. I come to ask for the help of the Fae.
Just, we will be there.
Tree of life, Your Majesty.
I only ask that my daughter stay with you.
Of course. And I will protect her, and Diorite will protect both of us.
As you wish. And you see Diorite kind of look at you, look at the princess, and goes, "Come, little one, down here where I can see you." And she's like, she's like, does that thing where like kind of like throws her head back and slumps her shoulders, like.
I'm gonna look at her and smile and say, "Look, for the next 48 hours, you are under Auntie Ember's protection. Just let it happen."
And she goes, if there's nothing else you need of us, it is. She goes, my love, it is time. He goes, are you sure? He goes, in this time, yes. You see the seneschal stand up, flip back the top of his cloak, and he's almost spectral like he's almost like he's nearly invisible to you, like fading in and out. Mm-hmm. And you see him reach down in his pocket. He pulls out this like one of the almost like a hockey mask. It's got like a couple of straps and chains that fall down behind it. He slips it on down across his face, and you see his size, like his muscles just like pulse with power, and you can just see the veins and the muscles as, think Arnold in his, Mr. Olympia days. He goes from being this tight, lithe elf to this monstrosity. He goes, he looks at the queen and goes, I am at your service. And he turns, raises his arms, and goes, Valadeski, it is our time. Rise up and fight. And you see elves that you didn't know were there. Like literally they're like 10 feet away from you, 20 feet away from you. They just all kind of like stand out. And they're all dressed in the same kind of black and green chain and scale mail. And it's an army that's just been waiting. He goes, my brethren and I will see you on the field. And the queen grabs his hand and goes, be safe, my love. He goes, we go to do battle with the undead now. And you see them all turn and start stepping into trees and just disappearing. She goes, I will join you at the tree of life.
Thank you, Your Majesty. You will always have a friend.
Yeah. There were probably about 200 of these, like, spectral rangers that looks like he summoned them. Like, they weren't actually...
They are going to wreak... yeah, they're going to wreak havoc.
Yeah, he told you where they were. He told you where they were going.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just very happy he's on our side.
Oh, you should be.
I am.
When all this is over, and I explain some of these, and you guys ask the questions, and I explain some of these individuals to you and their abilities and stuff, you're like, oh yeah. Because sometimes the party can go, I want to fight them. So you get transported back to the tree. Jorah, you get brought into the council chamber at Embry. They're bickering like they always do, except what's his name? Arturus. Arturus is the guy that's on the council for the Thieves Guild. He has literally got his chair leaned back, got his feet up, and just smiling and drinking coffee, smoking a little pipe. He seems totally unscored. And as soon as you show up, he goes, about time. Puts his hands down and he goes, all right, listen up, you bunch of knuckleheads. See this? One of the heroes of Embry. Matter of fact, it's Jorah, savior of the library. He's on here on direct orders from Lady Ember, head of the Thieves Guild. You remember us? So you're going to do exactly what we tell you to do. Everything he says is going to happen, and it's going to happen today. So buckle up, Buttercup. Get your shit together. And he goes, go ahead, Jorah.
I knew there was a reason I put this guy on.
They've been, yeah. And when you came in, they were arguing about logistics and how they're going to defend everything, and should the mages do this or do the wizards do that, or the cleric's going to be here, and it was a giant clusterfuck. And then he just slams his hands on the table, like, yep, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, but before that, because I felt the quick jumping to make sure what happened to Nayad. And
sorry. So yeah, she summons this giant water elemental, and he goes, Very well. However, I want to be free. I don't want to be tied to these I don't want to be tied to you anymore. She goes, what do you mean? Me? You're not tied to me at all. And he goes, no, your entire race. All of you. The entire Fey realm. Want you all to go kick rocks. As my cousin would say. No more summoning. No more, can you do this for me? Can you do that for me? Poof, what do you need? Poof, what do you need? Poof, what do you need?
I will look to her like, what did you do to him and your
She goes,
Bayron?
She goes, I don't know. He goes, you know what they did? I have been summoned every time they need something. Every time. Nobody else gets summoned. It's like I'm trapped. He goes, I want you to say that I'm free if I do this one more thing. She goes, sure. I wouldn't want to work for everybody anyway. I thought you guys liked helping. I didn't know you didn't like to help. I apologize. My bad. I mean, if you don't want to do this, that's fine. And you don't have to. He goes, no. I'll do it. Give me your word, I'll be free. She goes, you are free. Perform this service and you are free. He goes, snaps his finger and he goes, all right, I'll be there. She goes, okay. Thanks. Then you see him just whoosh off. And she looks at you and goes, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
I wanted to ask him his name before he left, but he left. So just to make sure I understand, his job will be.
He's going to transport. He's going to transport your entire army to a water source of your choosing, basically. So basically, the big spring over here that's like a 10-foot kiddie pool. Your army is going to climb out of that in about 4 hours or so.
Yeah.
Probably 3 at a time. It'll take a while, but they'll all get here.
Yeah, but just to make sure, because I feel that's important. I'm sorry if that, but when they gather, Josiah will give a speech for the army, if that's okay.
Oh, you want to go back? I mean,
If
you have
that's
time.
okay?
They're going to, yeah. I mean, yeah. They're going to, like you said, they're going to take about 5 hours or so, 5 or 6 hours for them to get everybody. So you have time. It's been like an hour, 2 hours. So you have about another 4 hours. So you can go to Embry, deal with them, because literally Embry is, do what I say. I saved your city. You owe me. And they all just go, oh yeah. And Ember will just flay us all alive if we don't. So
I will ask them to bring all the general of the army gather around me to work all the plan. I need to give them to them.
You do that, and Arturus goes, don't worry about that. I've got all the information. We've got all that.
Excellent.
We've got all that. I'll take care of that. Don't you go tell you go tell Lady Ember that everything is fine. Everyone who can fight will be there.
Excellent.
She goes, oh, but I do need clarification if she could send me. She goes, does she want me to bring the stuff out of the good warehouse?
I'll ask her.
He kind of winks. He goes, remember, the good warehouse.
I'll ask her to bring, if you want to bring the good cheese out of the warehouse, wherever it is.
Yeah. So the Dryad takes you back in a couple hours. That takes like an hour or so for you to get through Embry and do all that stuff. She takes you back. Give your speech. Your guys.
Yeah.
There is a butt ton. Oh, by the way, Raoul swims up to you and goes. He points at. There's 5 more guys behind him. Couple of younger guys about his age, and then like there's like 2 of them, and then there's like 3 older Tritons. So 2 older Tritons, and then there's a what's it called? Crap, can't think of it off the top of my head. What the hell was it called? Sawagan.
Oh, Sawagan with them?
Yes. And he's dressed in really bright colors and stuff. And he goes, this is your royal guard. We will not leave your side. And you kind of eyeball them, and you look at the Sahuagin. It looks like nobody has a problem with the Sahuagin. Not at all. Once they kind of move through, there's a couple of like, but the people he's with, because they came with like 40 or 50 other Tritons and Merfolk, they don't seem to have a problem with this guy. It's just the ones from the city seem to not like him because they're problem with the Sahuagins. But he steps up and goes, I am sworn to your service, my lord. And he bows.
Your service will be needed in this time.
He says,
If you are one of my guards, then stick beside me and just keep swimming in front of the entire army.
He says, Mistress Miklastavix sends her regards and thanks you for your time.
Mistlick?
Here, I'll copy the name here. Blast from the past.
Don't tell me the same Sahagin I fought her the first time.
Yes. The very first Sahuagin. Matter of fact, I think it was one of the very first named bad guys that you ran into, wasn't it?
Isn't she the one who, in the cave that she wanted me to leave?
Yes.
Oh my god.
And you left her alone. You cut a deal with her. You didn't kill her.
I just pushed her by, we fought.
Yeah.
But I did not attack her. But I tried to push her to take whatever I want and left. That's what happened, if I remember.
Yeah. Yeah. You eventually cut a deal with her, remember? You're like, fine, you won't bother. She's like, fine, but I'll remember this, that you didn't try to kill me on sight.
Yeah.
That's his mother.
That's his mother?
Yep.
Oh my god. 2 years ago.
I thought you'd like that.
Oh,
so you have an actual Sahuagin sorcerer as one of your because they're not mages. They can't be mages.
Yeah.
He's technically shaman, but they're sorcerers. So you have a Sahuagin shaman and 5 fighters as your honor guard. So give your big speech now that they're all here.
I will not say the big speech, but Josiah will swim in front of all the army and hold his trident and look at them. I know that come fast. I know we are sea folk of pride people of the sea. But this time, the land dweller, our neighbor, they need us. And we need them the same time. We need to protect the tree of life. Because it's not just about them, it's about us. Show them who we are. Show them what we can do. Not just in the sea, also in the land. And I will raise my trident.
Yeah,
shouting,
and they're all like whoosh whoosh ah, whoosh whoosh ah. Kind of like the a Maori. Ah, ah. And then the water elemental comes over and he goes, it's not bad as far as inspiring speeches go, but can we get on with this so I can go?
And while before that, I will look to him. May I ask if you have a name?
Yes, but you can't pronounce it.
Do you have a name that I can pronounce it?
Yes. Most of your kind call me. Most of your kind call me Blibbledoop.
Then Blibbledoop, as a king of the sea, you are a hero that helped defending this realm. and we're thankful for your assistance.
Nah, I'm gonna get all teary-eyed. I'm kind of like, you can tell
like
this guy's such like he is such an asshole.
No, I'm just ignoring all
Yeah,
that.
I know.
Just,
He's like, I'm gonna get all teary-eyed. Yeah, my real name is like 18 syllables long. You'd never be able to pronounce it.
yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. So he opens this giant sideways whirlpool, and he's like, head on in. It's all you.
Yep, I will just be the first one.
Yeah.
As a king.
Well,
I don't-
as you go to step through first, two of your Raoul and the Sawagan step through in front of you. Like literally, they cut you off and go through first.
I need to talk to them later about that, but okay.
No, the king never enters a room first. It's never going to happen. You can tell them until the
Always go first.
yeah. You can tell them until the day you're dead. They're never going to let you enter a room before them.
If you've got a 6-person
Taking food
protection
first.
detail,
yeah,
if
they're
you've
gonna
got-
have.
if you-
Look, they're gonna have a hard time with me because I'm the type of guy that I go first because if I am a king, I'm the one who's leading.
Well,
not
you are.
people-
Well, no, you are leading. You are leading. Nobody thinks that they're leading. But
Yeah.
if you go through first and get killed by something that's on the other side, then they've all failed at their job. Just think of them like the Secret Service for the president. The president never opens his own door.
literally- if you have a 6-person protection detail, 3 of them are going through the portal before you are.
Yes. Well, on this and for this 6, it's 2 go first, 2 go with you, and 2 come behind you. That's how this is going to happen the rest of your life.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine that pond, like as my imagination. That
Yeah, you guys.
we don't crawl up. It's more like we jump.
Yeah, you
from
guys.
it
Yeah,
and
yeah.
land.
You kind of like Aquaman does when he pops up onto the land, just like that kind of like leap, and you guys start filing out. Ember, you've made it here. You see you see this Sawagan and a Triton land like 50 feet away from you, and then Jorah and 2 more, and you're like, oh, well, that's kind of nifty. It starts to gather a crowd for about 10 seconds, and then your guards kind of spread out around it, and then they just kind of keep forming a line. You're like, that way. Like the generals are like pointing people in their direction. Over the course of the next 5 hours, the armies start to arrive. Through the through the trees. You guys have a massive army, counting the dwarves and the ones from Embry and the merfolk, Tritons, the Fae,
The dwarves.
Yeah, the dwarves. You guys have a massive army of around about 95,000 troops, counting the people that were already there.
Wow.
Basically-
5,000. Wait, from 5,000. Sorry, from 5,000 to 95.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
We have to think
And-
that it's every able-bodied fighter in Embry, which is a population of about 200,000, give or take. The Dwarven City has a population of about 160, 170,000 because their population density is really low because they don't breed as often. Yes, it's over 9,000.
Dude.
Yes, mine's right. It's over 9,000.
Dude. Yeah, we're bringing everybody. So
Yeah.
Everybody's coming.
Yeah. Everybody who is able-bodied to fight.
And we're still going to be outnumbered.
Oh, yes, you're totally
So
outnumbered.
let's. Yeah, we're still going to be outnumbered.
I will go to Ember and tell her. I have a message for you. What's his
Who's
name
wrong?
again? God.
Arturus.
Arturus, asking me, do you want to bring the good thing from warehouse or factory?
You know what he's talking about. The good warehouse.
The good warehouse.
Yes. Yes, I do.
You need
As
to
he's
send
as
him
he
that
as he's saying that, as some of the people from Embry are coming in, one of the Thieves Guild walks up to you and goes, Miss Ember, your answer is yes. Open the good warehouse. All right, I'm going to double check. You want us to open all the boxes?
Yes. All of them.
He kind of, you see him kind of flustered. He's like, okay.
I'm taking this very, very seriously.
Yeah, and so you can tell he's like so flustered. Yeah. He seems to be like, he's kind of a small, thin person, but you can tell he's probably in his late 50s. Like, he knows a lot of stuff that's in those boxes. He's like, just one, can I ask one request?
Yes.
Can I have the one in the big green box? Can I use that one?
Of course.
Oh, can you sign? Can you write that down right here? Because I don't want Arturus to get mad at me when I open the box. You sign like there's there's an official release form. You know it. You wrote it, right? There's an official release. He's like, I'll sign it. We will be back in a bit because we can't open all of them at the same time. We'll have to open them in an order.
I understand.
Yeah, there's a procedure.
I understand. Just bring it all.
Okay. I hope the clerics don't get mad.
I looked at Amber and like, I want to ask, but that will get me.
No, you
like,
don't.
so
That'll ruin the
I'm not gonna
surprise.
ask.
That'll ruin the
I'm not gonna
surprise.
ask. I'm not gonna ask.
No. Ember just turns around to her and says, "You don't want to know."
Nope, I don't want to know. I will turn.
You don't want to know.
You can see he's almost skipping back to the tree. Like, he's got this little parchment in his hand. He is skipping. He's like, this is going to be so fun.
What the hell?
You can hear him. We're going to do some sketchy shit. Doo-da. Hope I get away with it. He disappears. Yeah, so over the course of the next couple of hours,
I'm letting
everything.
the Thieves Guild loose with all of our shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you have no idea what's in those crates. So over the course of the next 5 hours, not only do the army show up, but the rest of the champions arrive in various modes of transportation. One of them, Casmi, steps through a tree. The dwarf rolls up with Tommy and Fido and all them, and a huge entourage. The mage shows up on a blue and gold wyvern. Just lands next to you guys. He's like, haha, check it out. Now I don't have to waste spell slots on flying.
Yeah.
Wait. I will look. First, I will go to Casmi, hug her, and look to her. You're
she
okay
gives
there,
you
Casmi?
she gives you a big hug, a big kiss. She looks a little weird, like road weary, like she's been traveling, doing a lot of stuff. And she goes, "I've set as much into motion as I can. It was a lot." She goes, "I'm just happy to be here. We'll get some time away tonight." Captain Grimes appears, and he goes, you see him when he appears. He seems like he's twisting, like in a like a tornado kind of thing. Like he just appears like he's twisting, and he goes, "Oh, I'm glad I didn't drink before that." Oh, hey, Ember, how's it going? This is
doing very well.
he walks up to you and goes, just between us, Robin said, go ahead, do your worst. He goes, I know what that means, and you know what that means, but for him to say that, Well, is it really that bad?
Yes, sadly.
Okay. He pulls. You see him reach into his coat pocket and he pulls out this very exquisite flask. He opens it up, takes a swig, and passes it to you. He goes, "It's the good stuff, the really good stuff." Do you take it?
I will. Yeah, of course.
This is.
And I will take.
Go ahead.
And I will take a small clip
Yeah.
and savor it and enjoy it.
Oh yeah, this is some of the best apple peach brandy you've ever had. Like this is the stuff you want in your house at all times. Like you're like, okay, this. Well, I'm not touching any other liquor of any kind from now on. It's either this or nothing. Yeah.
I compliment you, Captain, on your taste of alcohol.
He goes, maybe we can share some more later.
When this is all over, come and hit me up again.
Okay. So everybody gets there. We're gonna oh, go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, there's something
Or
just to
Renan.
make sure I don't forget that. I'll look to Ember. Did not we get something? The sword that we decided we'd give it to our friend, the champion.
I've already given the tainted moonblade to the Fey Queen.
No, there was a sword you guys got later that you wanted to give to the sorcerer, the blade singer.
Spell,
The
yeah,
blade singer.
Yeah, the sword of speed, our blade of speed.
Oh yes, no, give it to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm just so everything you guys wanted to do that really just not story wise. You guys, all the armies set out, do their big camps, get set up. The druids have made enough druids and there's enough clerics and stuff. There's enough water for there's enough water pools set up so that the merfolk can enjoy this night. It is really dark and really cool. You guys have 8 hours before the quote unquote sunrise. Is there anything you would like to do before we get to that point? Jorah, I'm assuming you're going to spend some cuddly time with.
Yeah.
Okay.
Casmi.
So you're going to spend cuddly time with Casmi. Krankus, I'm assuming you, some of the more rowdier dwarves and fighters, and your brother are going to drink and party for tonight. Tonight we feast, for tomorrow we die. Right?
Yep. Spend some cuddly time with a giant stein and some turkey legs. Yep.
Yeah. Krankus, over the course of the night, while you're drinking stuff, randomly large predators keep coming up to you, nudging you a little bit, kind of nodding and wandering off.
Gotcha.
So you've got like a big saber tooth. You've got this massive dire boar, a pack of dire wolves, a huge bear. Any kind of natural animal that can do a big rhino comes up, and people have gotten used to some animals being there, but the pack of dire wolves, a big rhinoceros, a couple, a herd of elephant, like you're like, these are my people, right? And they start to congregate around, and people are having fun with them. The word goes out not to touch any of them, right? On threat of having 1,500 crazed gladiators tear you apart before the fight starts tomorrow. Right? So that's what's happening for you. So the animal lords, like you can sense, like every time a new one shows up, you kind of get that, even though you're hammered, like you were shit-faced, like 3 hours in, like you have been drinking. The dwarves brought the good shit, right? Roll it out. Like, we're going to war. Bring out the good barrels, right? They roll you in, but you get this sense from each animal lord as their predator or their group shows up, and you kind of look over, nod. The animals kind of nod at you and wander off.
Only the Snake Lord doesn't come.
No, actually, that's not true.
Oh, I thought it's angry from Kranketh.
He is angry, but it comes anyway in the form of
Oh.
in the form of in the form of 24 giant riding lizards that people can
Oh.
ride into battle. Yeah, a lot of these are like big pack animal kind of stuff, like the rhinoceros. There's like 4 or 5 rhinos. There's like a nice 6-pack of elephants. Big huge bears, things that people can get on and just get some. Because the giant dog mole was making everybody look a little intimidated over there. And Tommy's petting Fido, and he's like, "That's a dog mole." Yes, it is. But it's your mount. Again, yes, it is. The dog mole goes and plays with the bears and stuff. So Jorah's doing that. Ember, are you setting up your paradise and allowing those that wish to come in? The queen is the last one to arrive. She arrives just at midnight.
Okay. I'm 100%. I'm going to spend time in my paradise. If Jorah and Kazmi want to spend their time in the paradise, they're more than welcome to.
Yeah, there's a little spot set off for them.
Yeah. But by the way, just
I will tell.
go ahead.
I will tell Captain Grimes that he is welcome to.
Oh, he followed you in.
join-
Like you cast it, and he's
Yeah.
he's literally, yeah. He's not giving up that easy. You guys might die tomorrow. He's taking his shot tonight. So do what you will with that. We'll black screen most of that conversation as well. Jorah will get a nice fade to black in his little area for him and Kazmi. Krankis doesn't
know that I can become a king.
Yes, she knows. She knows.
Ah,
She knows, but you guys haven't discussed it. If you guys want to
Yeah.
discuss, like, you guys can have that conversation and whatnot.
Yeah.
Krankis has a fade to black as he's busy throwing axes at random targets and playing all those games and doing everything that Krankis loves to do. This is the most enjoyable night you guys have had in a really long time, since basically in a really, really long time, almost a year. Like, where you guys are just letting loose, doing whatever. Dawn breaks. There's no sunrise.
Another clean paper. During this final long rest, do we get our final level up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everybody will forget their final level 20. Congratulations. You have completed a campaign that made you from 1 to 20. Very few people can say that. From zero. From 0 to 20. Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
You got an extra level. You went from 0 to 1. So yes, you have an extra one from everybody. Yeah, thanks for the hype, Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye is hype for you guys. So the sun would rise, however, it's still trapped. The second moon is about halfway in front of the sun, preparing for the alignment. As that happens, you guys all come out and you're starting to eat breakfast and whatnot. Again, this angelic light appears.
It's in.
And you see, once again, Trevithick Pulvaplume in all her glory. She alights in front of you and says, "It is time. The champions will come with us. The rest have their own duties. There are things you must see." And just as she says that, you feel the entire earth shake under your feet as there's a loud cacophony of just roaring, echoing thunder. And then you hear... Then you hear what sounds like the beating of 1,000 wings all at once. And she says, "It is time." And she transports you guys to a small dune outcropping here at the Vast, right at the edge of the Vast, right here, where you see the following. Let me go to my scenes here. The first thing you see oh, somebody's not in. Sorry, you are not logged in at the moment. Did you get kicked out?
Must have.
Said
Oh.
doesn't have a token.
Mm.
Yeah, sorry. I did. and
Sorry.
that's
Let me.
weird.
I'm sorry. I forgot to
Okay.
bring your Forgot to bring your tokens out here.
Okay, I am re-logging back in again. Or refreshing to be more accurate.
Now, can you guys see it all?
I can see. It's black and white, but I can see.
It's black and white. Oh, let me fix your token vision again. Sorry, I don't know why it keeps going back.
It defaults to the night vision, I think.
Yeah.
Or dark vision.
Yeah, it does. Because I set it that way. Just waiting on Sai.
I'm just logging back in.
Yep.
I don't know if you saw my post in the chat, but
No.
I need to be done very, very shortly.
We're almost done. I'm just trying to get you to load in so you can see these, unless you want to turn on the stream and look.
Yeah, it's just dropping me in now. It's just taking a while to load everything, as you can imagine.
Oh, yeah.
I would be surprised if I didn't smell smoke from my computer.
Definitely need to definitely need to upgrade that potato.
Yeah, I do, but it, cost, buddy, cost.
Oh, yeah. No, it
If I
totally
could
does.
afford it, I would. Right, here we go. We're back in now. You do not own any token with sight in the screen.
There. Is that better?
Yeah, now I can see. Yes, now
Okay.
I can see.
So the first thing that you notice is the armies amassing on either side. Lightning. There's a creature off in the distance. As I do this and show you. Approaching from the east across the sands, you see Typhon himself. You guys, no. It would help if I click that button again. You see Lord Typhon himself.
Oh boy.
Stomping across. In front of him, you see a large, massive group of cultists and slivers in front of him. You see him scoop up with two of his clawed hands, collect them, push out a pulse of energy, which forms the creature of your nightmares. The creature that has done battle before on this land. And finally, landing in the midst of both armies. Was Chasadukal himself, dwarfing even Lord Typhon in his immense size and power. Roaring at the top of his lungs, "You shall not stop me again, Typhon. I slaughtered your creature once, and I will do so again." And then finally, off in the distance, you see a burst of necrotic energy from one of the precipices near the mountain. You know who it is. It's the mage himself, unleashing the power of his book and his staff together. And you see his horde of undead racing towards the battlefield as well. 3 titans fighting over control of Oregon itself. And that is where we're going to end Oblivion Unchained, Season 4, Episode 24. Thank you all so much for participating in all this craziness. The finale will be next week. It will carry on next week, and it will take 2 weeks for the finale and the epilogue. I hope that you all were entertained for the past 3.5 years.
So far.
Yeah. Mind's Eye says, "Carry on."
I'll let you know when it.
Carry on my
I'll let you know
wayward
when it's all
son.
done.
The story so far, yes. There wasn't a lot to do. We are going to have a wrap up after the end of the epilogue. I wanted you guys to take this and the finale all together and do our wrap up at the end of the epilogue. Normally, just for those of you who are watching, we normally do affirmations where we talk about what our favorite points were for each character for the day, for our favorite plot points and things like that. What we're just going to do a quick plot point one for today, so everybody gets an idea of what we normally do. So start with you, Sai, since you have to go quickly. Your favorite DM NPC plot point story moment for you today.
For me, always like chatting with Dad. That's always fun. I just enjoyed the interaction. It's just getting to the point where everything that we've been working for is finally coming to a head, and it's just setting all the ducks in the row and then going, all right, you just go off and do your thing. That dude over there, he's mine.
Yeah. Tom?
Mine was like all the different negotiations that were going on and those different things and how everything was something different. Like, you had Jurgal trying to actually negotiate for what he meant most, and then for Krankus, it's just, I don't care about mine like that. Like the different dynamics of each one, like of how to get, because rounding up the allies, the montage.
Yeah. It was a thing that you guys had to do. You've helped them, but you did actually have to go and say, "Hey, it's time, let's go." And everybody still, everybody says it's always the end of the world. You have to convince them it actually is this time, right? Right. Manam?
Yeah, 3 years working hard, put all thing into this battle. That is very pleasure to do that. I really, really had fun. Uh, and I liked it's not like everyone ready to this battle. Some of the like I will not involve the other like okay, we have to go there. The other people like okay, our king told us to come, we're gonna come.
Yeah.
And
That was an
like
easy one. Like, hey, merfolk, I'm in charge. We're fucking going. And they're all like, well,
yeah,
fuck it,
like
okay. Whereas poor Crankus is like, you can have whatever you, I don't care. Are you going to come? Like, can you be there Tuesday? Like, we need you there Tuesday. Can you be there Tuesday? Oh, I guess I can. Dude, just fucking show up on Tuesday. That's all I need you to do. It's literally just show up.
and I just want to give you that one thing quickly. The discussion between Josiah and the witch.
Yeah.
If she asks anything for Josiah from Josiah, he will accept it.
Yep.
But anything else,
Yeah.
like especially for Kazmi, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is.
Remind me after in the epilogue, and I will tell you what she wanted. I will tell you. I'm not going to tell you right now.
I liked how you had her word her. Don't worry, you'll be together. Or however, I don't know,
Yeah,
you'll be
like
together.
he will not accept that stuff. Like no way in hell accept that deal.
I don't know. I think after 3.5 years, you guys are kind of on to my shit. I think it's a downside. We've been playing this long. You guys have caught on a little bit, just a little bit. Was anybody surprised at the scope of what this battle looked like? Like actual scope of this?
No, no.
We've
only
been
because
expecting.
yeah, no. Honestly, I've been expecting a cataclysmic, world-ending thing, and it was either going to be 4 or 5 godlike beings duking it out, or it was going to be them and all their armies. It was one or the other. And if they were bringing armies, it was going to be a load of people.
Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to make sure that because this is, for everybody who's watching, this has been over 3.5 years in the making. They have taken characters, literally they started with no stat sheets for the first game. No skills. They had no idea what they were doing. No memories. All they knew is what they looked like and made up names on the spot and just started playing. I dropped them into the deep end. And they have taken these characters, some of my most beloved characters I've ever had the privilege, some of the best players I've ever had the privilege to play with over the course of 3.5 years. Yeah, that's it for today. Next week, well, we'll have a special guest star.
Awesome.
You guys are excited to see that. Unfortunately, like I said, I couldn't get a hold of Twitchy for that. Well, being in college for your master's or whatever, I mean, that's kind of hard to get away from. But I hope you liked. I hope everybody comes again. We want to thank you all for being here. Thanks, Mind's Eye, for sticking around so long. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the stream as well.
Be here next week. That'll be the real fun.
Yeah.
That's when the real fun will kick off.
That will show.
That's when everybody
what we
shows
made
off their new shit. Guys, don't forget, like Monday or Tuesday, we'll do the level up. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll do the level ups for everybody. Get you all. That being said, that's it.
Yeah.
Just so you know, we've had more airtime than most TV shows.
Yeah.
4 seasons of 24, 26 episodes a season for 4 seasons. At 4 hours an episode. So, if anybody wants to do the math and put that into Discord, that'd be awesome. Of how actual long our running time is. How many TV seasons would have been at 24-hour ones? So it's what? No, that
if you say 24 episodes, an average of 4 hours an episode.
Yeah.
Okay. you're looking at 8 TV series worth of per season, because you're looking at 12 episodes of total. What do you count as a TV series? 12 episodes or 20? I mean, if you count this one,
the ones now are 12, but I count the actual TV series. They normally run 20. They normally run 24.
okay, if you run 24, then if you run 24, that's 6 episodes. So that's 4 seasons. 4 seasons of TV.
24 years.
Hours.
Yeah.
So we would have done 16 seasons of
No.
TV.
No. It's 1 hour episodes. So every season is 4 seasons for a regular one. Yeah. So 24. We've done 24 seasons.
No, we've done 16 seasons. 4 seasons, 4 television seasons per season. Trust me, I know.
Oh, 16. Yeah, you're right. 16. Yeah, 16 seasons. We've been on almost as long as Law and Order. Actually, we've been on
as long as NCIS.
Mm-hmm. Have a great night, everyone. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. As always, signing out here from the Blue Cheese Room of the Dark Side of the Moon. This has been Oblivion Unchained. May all your draws be lands. May all your rolls be crits. Be good to each other. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you next week.
Take care, everyone.
See you next week, folks.
And we're out.